Lawless, what is up, brother? I'm done smoking. I was just trying to turn off my computer. Hope you're having a wonderful day, brother. Freaking got a package today, man. I don't know if you've seen the video already, but I think I'm gonna save that for a video because I mean I don't know. I'm not sure yet what to decide, but I gotta get to this. Um, Not sure if it was you, brother, that commented that I should have went back and made sure, right? But somebody wanted to see this thing with the 3-speed, and I do too. So it just takes two, brother. It takes two. Domingo. Hold on a second. Hey, no, ya nada. Okay, bye. All right. So the plan for today is to swap this thing back to a 3-speed, and I think I can do that. I don't want to do it because it's pretty heavy, and I'm gonna break those 3-speeds. See, that's one thing I don't get. Why is it so heavier than a stock one? Probably like 3, 4 pounds heavier. This cylinder head. Oh yeah, I forgot the cylinder head, brother. It's fucking like 20 pounds. It's heavy, man. I think it's made out of steel. Maybe 70, 75 aluminum. It's pretty heavy. It's like the heaviest cylinder head I've ever came across. Where is my tissue? Getting runny nose, hold on. Oof. All right. What am I taking the cylinder head off? I need to take out the engine and always. Hey, come on, me too. Oh! I gotta set up first my charger. Give me a sec. Before we experience a blackout, brother, man, once is okay. No, we get it. Twice is like, whoa, what's going on? And 3 times is like, wait a minute. Now 4 times, I'm on my third one. If I experience it, no, I think it's the fourth time. I think I've already lost power 3 times on my phone. Yep, maybe more than 4 times. But let me see. Shouldn't take long. Hopefully, it doesn't take me too long. Should be quite easy and simple because I got more things I want to go through. Like the other, I have my other Menace I want to run this week also with this one. If you're just tuning in, welcome back. Welcome back to my channel. Hope you're having a wonderful night. It's getting dark. All right, there we go. Oh, and the lighting. All right. There we go. Wait, I was trying to put the lighting and my connection got lost. Well, the whole YouTube restarted. Okay, that's on. It should look a little brighter. All right, cool. So the first thing I gotta do is loosen up this. No, make myself some room, right? If you see that drawer open by itself, my house is not haunted. Haunted. It's not haunted. This place is not haunted. It's for some reason it's tilted downwards and easy to slide. But when I want it to slide, it won't slide open by itself. There you go. Make sure I put these parts long. I go crazy. I go freaking crazy, brother. If I can't find the parts that I know where I put it at, if it's not there where it should be, like in the screw department, screw it, brother. I'm gonna get angry. Ever the menace. Screw it, brother. I'm gonna get angry. All right, so I made this homemade tool right here, so I can pull out pillow ball things, pillow ball sockets. And it fucking works amazing. I think I copied it from. I don't know where I copied it from, but this thing is like pretty, pretty awesome. Why is it? Oh, okay. I'm like, where's it pulling my? Take it off of this side. It's easier. So Schumacher is known for these long ass, and they're not necessary. You can put, you can always put something else, but I mean, like what I mean is this: my other Menace has a fucking 40 kilo servo, and this spring ain't gonna do shit when I run out of power, brother. That shit's gonna stay there. I can't even turn the damn servo with my hand. You can, but it feels like you're gonna break it. You know those GXS? What are they called? Here, man. Let me go check it before I go crazy. They're called. Oh man, this one doesn't have it. Weird, 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 weird. GX servos. Yeah, let's just call it GX servo because I'm going crazy. I'm going in circles. That's not cool. But anyway, those $25 servos from eBay, those are fucking badass. They work. I've never gotten one that's like broken. Now I gotta pull one out, brother, because man, it's just gonna suck for me. Let me see, where are my servos? Oh, right here. Servo box. You get this out. There you go. Yeah, it is GX. I knew it. And these things, there's no way that spring ain't gonna fucking retract. Like, your car is gone, brother. I'm speaking for myself. That car is gone. That fucking thing ain't that. Man. I have not had a runaway. Yes, I have. But it was like 10 feet away. And it hit hard, brother. Oh, yeah, you guys saw it, right? The little. That truck I used to have, the little 1/16 kilo truck, I put a 2.5 on in. And that thing, um, it went full throttle right about when I was about to press record. Like literally, it was like seconds from me pressing record to do a video, and that thing just decided to like go full wide open throttle into the curb and hit hard. 36 miles an hour, brother. And it was from like here to it wasn't even that far. 10 feet away. Okay, so I got that off. Next thing I gotta get focus on this. More on this and less on little stories. Because the night is young and it's not long. To run out of time. Oh yeah, remove it off. And we loosened up the grub screw. Hope you're having a wonderful night. I mean, I hope you got a chance to burn some nitro today. At least once a week. If you get the opportunity, it's not cool. I mean, that's why I'm here too. Just like the rest of us that want to show off their nitros, right? So we got to keep this thing going, blowing. Next thing, upper deck. Make the room. Extension. I might need an extension. Yeah, I need this extension. Yeah, you're talking about the 40 grams, $18 B servos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother. They're freaking. Like I was saying, I've never had a bad one. Never. They even have a brushless version. I've broken them. I'm not gonna lie, I've broken one because I put the fucking link for the steering all the way in the end, and that's like terrible. You should put it. You should never hook up. I mean, if you have to, yeah, it just depends how much, But I did it to my twin. Oh, I broke it on my twin engine Savage, and that shit's heavy. And freaking, I put the steering link all the way at the end of the servo horn, and yeah, you're not supposed to do that unless it's necessary, but with low power. And I don't know, brother. It was just that servo didn't stand a chance like that, especially especially if you put the damn link at the end, right? That's like too much leverage. Bitch, what is up, brother? Welcome to the channel. I think I just saw your video today. I got kind of upset. I watched it, but I got kind of upset. I was like, man. I was like, I was like, man, there's no way. And yes, I was angry. I said I am subscribed, but I never unsubscribed. I don't think I am subscribed. Must not be. I must not be lying. I got shit. Maybe I was too angry and I did unsubscribe. Oh yeah, I didn't unsubscribe. I'm gonna go back and re-edit my thing, brother. Don't worry. I was kind of upset. Right. But anyway, moving on. Welcome to the channel. I know you're from not the U.S. I believe. I mean, I think you have an accent, but anyway, I said I've been moving on. Welcome. I do not discriminate. Here we just try to unite the nations. Reunite, as a matter of fact, because we used to be united. Now it seems like we're getting the idea that the race was created just to be in a race against other races. I always kind of try to, but I am not. I always talk about competition, kinda, and going fast, but that's just to motivate because I was taught with tough love, like it always seemed like they were yelling at me because I was doing it wrong, but it was more like to keep me going, you know. Do better. All right, so What do we have here? Why isn't this off? Yeah, we're just missing. I gotta grab this thing on the bottom because it's rotating. I'm trying to take it off. Or I can just say, oh, there you go. Most of the time, it's just seized in there with the thing with the standoff for the upper deck. Usually, always like it. Okay, so the upper deck is out and up. Now I gotta get my trusty tools. We call them MIP, most impressive power. I was gonna say power tools. No, most impressive products. I think we're just gonna call it like that because I don't know what they really stand for. I'm sure they stand for. They have an acronym. Check the chat. Oh, you're from Canada? Awesome. Awesome, brother. Awesome, brother. Awesome. You must know George Ryder or heard of George Ryder. If you're in the Facebook groups, we kind of have, like, we all kind of have membership in Nitro Game. Alright, so I'll put this to the side. Yeah, most of us we're all in there. Oh, check this out. Pimp sent me this. And like I said, I like to put things that are given to me in good use. Oh yeah. Also, the reason why I single gear these things is because I kind of use them as a break-in bench. It's always just, and I reuse my. I started doing this because I was gonna start reusing my clutch shoes and these aluminum clutch shoes. I bought a bunch of them that you kind of have to mod to make them fit and whatnot, but this doesn't have that. But I started putting them in single gear. And also, you know what? I was thinking of putting up all the ones that I put as a single gear back to 3 speed, but I do want to put Elite 1 as a single speed because I've seen it almost catch up to a 3 speed. Chilling for the evening, busted a differential. I don't feel like fixing it. Oh yeah. Um, hope you get that fixed. I mean, hope you don't feel dismotivated for too long, brother. Hope you get onto it. You're talking about the Savage from that video? Because, oh man, like I said, I didn't see it completely. I was getting ready to do this thing on the live. That's the one. Cool. But it's pretty neat. First thing I saw, I was like, oh, FBD mode. Because I had that planned the whole time too, to do one. But kind of have a hard time getting to that. Even starting with anything. But I'm getting there, brother, because that's kind of like the road I'm going towards. Because I'm pretty sure that you also, or anybody that's done FPV, has done an onboard camera without the movement or anything like that. With live or anything that has to do with you're getting the stream. You're like connected with the goggles, so whatever footage, whatever you're looking at with the goggles, it's in real time. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not pre-recorded footage, right? And you're actually driving in it, and it fucking feels like if you're actually driving, like if you become some kind of American soldier figure, you know, like is that what they're called? American soldiers, like the little toy, like Toy Story. So driving in a freaking thing, like on my last video with the Savage. I mean, that's where I'm going. You know, next thing you know, I'm gonna have a at least an onboard camera that I'll be able to move left and right with the gimbal. But I don't think they have that just for a camera. I think it's just an FPV. Might as well, right? So anywho, um, yeah, I think that's the direction I'm heading towards too. I mean, I would love to. I clicked on their channel. The first thing I heard, well, it's just me, brother. It's just me, you know. I don't blame anybody having a hard time with nitros. I really don't. But I just do it to catch the attention. Just to, I don't know. I mean, I'm being truthful. I did get offended. But I didn't hold a grudge. It was just like a little quick trip. Both of you guys got pimped. Oh yeah, me and Texas got pimped. Texas, hey, high five, Texas. Freaking pimp. He's awesome, man. He's too awesome. Okay, so this is not clearly clear who I need. Texas, freaking check out the video, man. I can't wait till I get the. Maybe this is what we're gonna do. I don't know if we wanna. If I wanna, I'm gonna talk to Pimp because maybe this is what we can do. I can ship that 32 to you when I get it done and whatnot, and then you can ship it to Pimp. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'd like to see anybody else that would like to try it. You know, just but give it a good rip. But we'll talk about that later. I gotta get going with this. I want to get the into the plans what I want to do with it. But I got so much going on right here. Oh man, see, the whole thing was just to go on the live for 2, 3 little hours, right? Cause they fly by. You know me, they fly by quick. And man, if I spend another 3 hours, you know, conversating, which is good, right? I mean, if I'm in it and I don't want to stop, I'm gonna keep going. Hey, you doing, brother? Hey, Dana, what is up, brother? Hope you're having a wonderful night. I know it's already night. It's night right here. Unless you're watching from, man. Oh, cause I'm from the Pacific, Eastern Pacific, right? No, Western Pacific. Over here in L.A., Los Angeles time. So it's getting dark. It's already 8 o'clock. Yep, 8:05. Maxwell, what is up, brother? Welcome back. Welcome back. We got a little flywheel puller. Hey, Max, you guys, I know who was it? Who's responsible for this? Who's responsible? Who said? Who said they want to see this thing with 3 speed? Well, it's coming. The plan is to get this done right now, as soon as possible. Prep it up for tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right. Let me get my clutch shoes, clutch belt, and flywheel. Anybody go to Ross and get these? These are pretty inexpensive. Yeah, I think that's where I got them at. Tactic. Not bad. I think they were like $6.99, $10.99 for two pack, two pack. So what the hell is this? Rules? You guys are awesome, brother. Freaking, I'm so stoked. I feel like there's like this big motivation every time, just waiting for me to like grab on, and when I grab on, it's just like so fucking cool, you know. This feeling, motivation, man. Like usually, it's not like that always. So feeling good. Tools. Guess I'll keep all these over there. Where's my other box? Guess I'll plug you over there too with all that. This, gotta move it over here. I would do that. Oh shit, what the? This I can toss on a temporary circuit time. Don't know how. Oh, I was about to do a break-in service before, like in the beginning of the live, but I think I changed my mind. I think I wanted to get this thing done. Anyway. So, flywheel. These flywheels are the smallest flywheels and weirdest flywheels, but they somehow get the job done. Check it out. They're like, where is my count? 31 millimeters. Just say 30 millimeters, man. That's small. And then the clutch shoes. Clutch shoes are like smaller than the Traxxas Forte. Well, the same size. Anyway, let's get going. Give me. Oh, one other things too. You don't have this clutch nut to call it. You're done. You can't use any other one because it's freaking huge. The standard clutch nut for a 1/8 scale won't. It's not big enough. So this is the best one I have. Most of these are kind of. I mean, that's how I got them. Most of my stuff right here came from just beat up, used, unused, but misplaced, broken, all sorts of ways that just questioned the user, but they were used well. They're just all crashed, and that's the problem with just. I've crashed one of these cars trying to drive it out the driveway. Like it was just kind of idling towards, and it hit the tire of the car that was parked right there, and it just snapped. The whole upper suspension thing freaking snapped. I was fucking pissed. I was like, how that happened? How's it even holding 80 miles an hour? It should break itself apart. You know? Get this clutch nut. I mean, flywheel nut. Also, the flywheel nut's like ridiculously um, small. But we're talking about a 1/10 scale here. So you don't really need a bunch of, like, you should say a bigger clutch shoe or a bigger clutch set. It's okay. I mean, it does what it does. The 60 mile an hour one is the same as the 80 mile an hour one. except they just have different gearing. That's about it. And let's see if this heavy ass freaking thing just doesn't make things worse. I think I'm gonna change it. Maybe cut it. I don't want to cut it. Yeah, I kind of do. It's pretty cool, but well, I kind of do want to cut it just so it can fit on the Fusion. All right, next thing I want to do is just check these fucking things that they're like. All right, let's do it. Stretch a little. No, I'm just kidding. I always think I'm doing this freaking stretch and then let it cool down and stretch it again like 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 head studs, head bolts from a from a real engine. I mean a car engine. Okay, I think that's fine. That's fine. Before we cause any more damage. I should have fucking buy the proper tools. Like this should be a vice grips like this or whatever you call these monkey wrench with like a silicone, not silicone, but like rubber pad, right? A rubber grip, a rubber teeth, or whatever you call this beak mouth. Kind of like a rubber mallet, right? Don't know if they have that too. Maybe one of you have. Know what I'm talking about and has one. You know, a wrench like this that has really hard rubber. Uh, I don't know what to call this grip, teeth, mouth. Anyway, moving on. So check that. Now I want to check my engine mount screws. See, none of them are loose. I want 85. I want, brother. Are you talking to me? Wait, I'm missing something right here. It's midnight 10 p.m. in Texas. Oh, that's what's up. Is it nice and warm right now? I bet, because it's pretty warm right here. I think I've heard that there's some kind of heat wave going on around. Or maybe it's just AI tripping us out with all these generated videos. So there were people, countless people going to the supermarkets and just going inside the fridges. Or going on top of the fridges they have in the center without doors, you know. What call those fridges that are in the middle? They usually have seafood and shit on ice. All right, so I checked every single bolt. One, yep, yep. Okay. Flywheel. Now I need. I'm gonna use a used one. I know I have a decent one here somewhere. Get one out. Still need this. Oh, look at this one. It's all burnt up. Too much load. Oh yeah, I found one that we don't have to do too much. I mean, it's not like it's stuff like the black stuff. I'm tripping. I'm just gonna put it on. I'm trying to look for the cleanest one, but bro, this one is good. The best used one I have. It's not like I don't have any, but I'm gonna do that video and we're just gonna remove everything and put something else on. Oh yeah, the 28 axial. Hey brother, Maxwell and Lawless. I'm gonna put an axial, the axial R32. Reason being is because I wasn't supposed to take it out of the Menace from last time. I was supposed to keep on running it until I caught up because I just the other day when I had him on the twin, I was pull starting the pull starters with the plug and checking their compression, and one of them was fucking like almost getting stuck, brother. So it's barely getting stuck, and I remember that thing I would have to heat it up pretty good, and I would still rip it. I mean, that's the thing because look, my 28.8 that I've broken up, the shape don't scrape style, freaking. I still have to heat it up, or otherwise I don't have a starter that'll start it. My bump start won't start it unless I heat it up. And you gotta heat it up to a certain temperature, not too much. But that's what I'm saying. I wanted to explain a little bit more on my other Menace, the one I have, the Wasp 28. I want to explain a little bit more why that thing right now it's getting even more stuck than how it started. You know, because it's like, well, I'll get to it. But that is something I want to get into because I don't really get like not. I mean, I'm not intellectual on this stuff, but I can research exactly. Not research, but look, you can exactly. I mean, it's just logical, just common sense. That if it's getting stuck even more, that's because it's shaping instead of like scraping. I mean, I'll explain it in a different video because it's pretty weird, right? It's weird to notice that it's getting stuck and it's harder than how it started. It has to do something with the material getting pushed up and creating that cone on top dead center. And so if you don't have the plug out because it's so tight and sealed and it's shaped, it's like ultimate seal. It's like marine gray or maybe aerospace gray. Aerospace way. Like an aerospace finish. You know what I mean? Like kind of like I don't know, brother. It's just I'm tripping out, brother, because I'm excited to see if that thing is still gonna get stuck when I complete this the rest of the stupid fuel. The what do you call it? Sidewinder. But check this out. That sidewinder fuel, it's leaving. I can't get this thing all the way over here. Oh, yeah. It's leaving like this stuff. Not sure if I should be concerned. If I should be concerned of that, because it's coming out of the pipe and it's been coming out a lot. I don't know if you notice it, but it's only the fuel, that Sidewinder fuel I got from AMA. I think I bought an old batch for the last. I don't know if they still sell it. They got a new batch. That fuel started leaving like film. Yeah, cause that's film. It's like film, kind of like what you get on when you wax the floors. That sealant, the sealer. Yeah, kind of like sealer, brother. It looks kind of like sealer, but wet. Anywho, moving on. I got this. Now we need a 3-speed clutch bell, and there are 3 different kinds. This one I'm gonna have to fix now because I got it right here. I got one because yeah, right here it's all prep. Oh, and they had the clutch shoe in there too. Oh, that's fine. They already put it on. Goes over there. Give me a second. Keep going. So this thing comes with roller bearings, roller pins. I'm not gonna put roller pins. I always put bearings, and those bearings are, I believe they are 5x7s by 2.5s or 2 millimeter. Not sure. There's this over here. But now, well, Nitro Pimp's video, I mean Nitro Pimp's gift is gonna be on my YouTube videos. I gotta make a video out of it, so I was thinking of doing that afterwards, just going through it and checking everything if we have time. That way, I make sure I have all the parts because I kind of check and I do. Just want to make sure again and show you, and then just put on a video. So this, I need bearings. Yeah, used bearings. We can source some used bearings now. I from bearing leaks. Well, this one you gotta understand. 28s. I mean, some engines, I believe the RTRs, you can just, they're set. I mean, it just depends how your tune is. If it's too rich, then your bearings, well, it depends too, right? If, like, for example, this engine, I got it from a buggy, and that buggy is like super rusted, and this engine inside turned out to be super rusted, kind of too. And I got it going. So if those bearings inside were kind of rusted, because that's one thing that they do get rusted from easy. From those bearings, a little bit of freaking water on them, and fuck, man, they just, and most of them, a lot of shelf queens that I've happened to buy also, I've seen how their bearings, especially the rear one bearing, the rear bearing, it's always freaking corroded. That's all right. You know what? I don't see any bearings right here. Instead of searching around like a monkey. So look, I found bearings for this thing from China. I think they were like $8 for 100 of them, and they work as long as they're not busted. Because you gotta think about how this thing is running. It only runs 1,000 RPM. After that, the clutch catches on, and it just catches up to speed, and it sinks, right? And after it sinks, after the clutch shoe is engaged, your bearings are 1-to-1 with, I mean, inner diameter, the outer diameter are synced, and therefore you just um, don't have to worry. Then plus, these things are all go. I mean, some people bash them. It's okay, but me, I'm just speaking for myself. I'm that type of guy that's not gonna go under 50. I'm always gonna want to hit that 3 speed or hit it hard because it's just badass. That's the whole point. So for now, let's see. I have 3 bearings in there, and I said it was. I believe they're 5 by 7 by 2.5. Okay, this can. I just. Another crucial part about this thing is that, well, not really. Look, I always thought about like how when you switch off, like say you don't have that end washer, there's a washer you gotta put at the end of this clutch belt, and it's just not any washer. This washer has like it's raised. It's not it. What is it? Bro, I'm gonna disconnect this. What the hell? What's going on there? You're kidding me. Anyways, matter of fact, I might not have a washer that I'm trying to show you, but we'll get it going. You know, realize when I worried about that washer because I was running out and I was like, man, I was like, what am I gonna do? Well, let's see. So I have those 2 bearings. Then also you gotta put a bigger bearing at the end, which is like I'm, I'm not even gonna guess. I don't know, but I'll show you which one it is. Let me see. This one is oh shit, I can't even read it anymore. This one is not it. Mm, that's this one. Try to make sure the one at the end. So let me just get this together and I'll show you how this thing goes all completely. And I can show you because I don't have that special washer at the end. But I'll let you know why it's still okay to use it like that. Let's see. So this is 3 speed. And when you put a 3 speed, since this is a 28 on a Menace, I'm probably gonna have to shave that down more just to make room. And the gears don't interfere, like the third with the second gear on the spur. But hopefully that's enough. And what I'm talking about is that when you put those 3 bearings, I think if I put 4, it's not gonna raise up the thing anymore. So let's see what happens. Cause the more bearings is actually better, I guess, because if any, I mean, it's just gonna hold more. It's like putting more bearings. I don't know on your crankshaft. Anyway, whatever. Uh, so to put another bearing in there. See if I can do this. keep focus. Oh, wait. Oh, I already put it in there. So, yeah, I only had 3, right? We're going to put 4. And then, shit. And you can put this in there. And the bearing. And you see my shaft? That's pretty good right there, I think. Well, you see that? That's where I'm going to want to put my washer right there. So it just can hold the knot. It's only going to barely hold the inner diameter of the bearing. And that's okay. But what I'm trying to say is that the other washer has a plateau. I don't know what to call it, but it's rised. It has the riser on the bottom like a like if it was a shim. No. So it rises and then it's the diameter of this part of the clutch bell. And it's necessary to keep just in case your bearing blows. But I figured this out. When this thing moves, when this thing is running, the clutch shoe actually pulls in the clutch bell. I've never seen the clutch shoe pull out the clutch bell. And that's fucking crazy. I don't know how that works. It's not curved or anything. It should always go either way, right? Either in or out. Because that's what happens on any other clutch bell. Like a 3-shoe clutch bell, that thing doesn't pull it in. I see my clutch bell on the Savage, I was going like, whoa, like if it's broken or if I shimmed it wrong, it goes in and out, in and out, in and out. Even though it's running and you're accelerating, it goes in and out. But these just suck it in. I don't know, maybe the way they're designed, right? But you're okay. You're gonna be okay with that. If you happen to struggle, I mean, not finding parts for this, because you can't find. You gotta buy a whole new. You know, you gotta make sure you have that part what you're buying, and then most of the time, like, I'm not trying to discourage you, but you will have to get like maybe a sonic cleaner because these things come in rusted. 3-speed, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, rusted, brother. And it sucks. It sucks because, oh man, I don't want to get to it. Let's keep going. So from there, I can see that riser. This is very necessary. You don't have this, you're not going to be able to put it together either. This clutch nut is necessary. It's like a little extension, right? It looks obviously right. And then from there, just grab on the rest of our hardware, which should be right here. Should be in close proximity. I need a robot. What I'm gonna do is just grab a, say, what is that, 3 millimeter washer. Nothing. If I have something bigger, but the inner diameter has to be 2.5. It has to be the size of my screw, right? And so therefore, I'm going to grab, make sure this one's long enough and also thin enough. Oh yeah, this one's good. Then from here, I gotta make sure I have a shim that is gonna work. And if you don't, well, you have to. Like this little washer, the inner diameter has to be no bigger than the screw itself. That way it doesn't dangle. You know, it's held on in place with this rotation so it doesn't give you any. I'm trying to, I mean, I could always just put a washer that's a little bit bigger if I didn't have a choice. But I'm trying to get rid, like reduce, not reduce or get rid, but prevent any unbalanced stuff rotation, right? And then from there, usually sometimes I have a big one. that I can put on here. But I think we're just gonna go with this because this should be fine. Um, if I don't have too much play going forward, it should be fine. Teflon coated washer. Oh yeah, you see this? That's too much play, right? Look at that. That's another trick you gotta deal with. See, that's why I say you gotta have a bigger washer and it has to be higher. So, in order to get rid of this, we're gonna do this. So I'm going to, and if I have to get it off a different rig, if I don't find that part, that washer, because it's always a washer that needs to be the right size. Take that out. Next, what I'm gonna do is try to find something to rise this thing a little bit. I think this will do. Okay, good. And then here I get the top one. So now I need to find the same inner diameter but a bigger one. Let me see. Look at this. This one's close. Pretty close. You see the inner diameter is kind of a little bit big, but you can keep looking a little bit more. Oh, look. This is the special washer I was talking about. I found it. Look. You see how it has, like, it seems like it has another washer on it. I really don't know what's that called. Oh, focus. Focus. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, another crucial thing that you need if you want to put a big block on your Menace, you gotta have the big block mounts from the Menace 28, right? So that's gonna go in there. Oh wait, scrap that. Okay, this is kind of high, so we're gonna remove one. That didn't change. What? So you're telling me? No, we don't need it. Something going on right here. Down. It's all the way down. One second. Because if this is our only resort, I think we're good right here like this. It has a little bit of play, but I'd like to get rid of it. But like I said, you see how your washer inside has to be the exact size of the screw. That way you don't have any slop and it can hold things together and not bind. Because what you're doing here is you're trying to use bearings. It's not like it's any different at the end. But it always depends on the setup because you have just so much. You only have so much of a space you can move your engine 3-speed setup in and out. I'll show you in a sec. Let's see if we got it right. Put these back. You don't want a bad apple and with the rest of the apples. Like the other day, I was looking at my drive pins and I remember just one or two were rusted. Now they're all rusted, and I had to fucking sand them down. I was like, how the hell? So I guess one, two rusted all the rest of each other, right? I mean, what they say about a rotten apple, you always got to get it out of the crowd, or else it's gonna fuck everything up, everybody else up. Anywho, so check it out. I think I'm gonna go with this play. It's normal, but I wanted to get rid of it. You see that? And then plus, you do not need. This does not have a one-way bearing, so this is not for a track. It's not for a track, but it can work for a track, just depending on how you have your diff set up, and then I mean if you just have a Pro 21, it'll be fine for a track. Damn. What the hell was that? The car came by, and I guess it has a two-step, whatever throws flames. Sounds like gunshots and shit. But it's weird because the first time I felt my door shake, that shit made my door shake. Like, what the heck? Anyway, moving on. Oh, you gotta keep it like this. So, necessary, you gotta have your engine mounts, you gotta have maybe zero space in between here. We're gonna check it out right now and make sure. Let's see. But not yet. Not yet. Oh shit. Now we gotta put the 3-speed on this thing. How I put the 2-speed, I just put an adapter. Or you can just put a 5 millimeter. It's a 5 millimeter shaft. So it's kind of relatively easy to see how it can be done. I'm not saying it's the hardest thing to do. Very simple. I mean, I would say if I only had one Fusion, I mean, one Menace, I would single gear it. I've seen it how it almost catched up to 70 because 70 is the rated speed for the 3-speed, right? I try to put a bigger clutch fill because look, there's the Menace and the Fusion and the other Fusion because there's two versions. One that does 60 and the other one does 80. They have different 3-speed gears. Uh, But I'll show you too because the other one kind of pretty tell. But look, this is for a Menace and it does 70 with it. And this is for a Fusion that does 60. I tried putting this thing on that. It went it like when it hits third gear, I should have experimented more and made it shift later. You know, the second gear or the third gear made it shift later, but on third gear, it wouldn't go anymore. And I think I was doing it on a full aluminum one. You know, it would be a lot better. I think I would have a better chance getting more speed if it was stock. So that's what I'm doing soon, brother. Uh, I'm going back to trying a 60 mile an hour one and keeping it like that. And just in case I have an opportunity to go downhill with it, I mean, like run it downhill, I could probably hit 85 on this thing, brother. If that, I mean, it's gonna. The thing is that also the drive pin. But we'll see. Just for experimental. I'm gonna do that on the other one. Fuck yeah, but like these two, they're way apart. You know, way apart, and it would have worked. Maybe this thing. There's a GTR version, the Menace GTR. That it's a road version. Looks more like a car. And I would like to see if because it also has smaller wheels, right? That's another thing. It won't go, and it's like it's kind of like saying, brother, it's more like a novelty, right? It's not gonna get you any faster. It's not any smarter because I mean, if you're trying to hit top speed with the big block, you're and the Fusion or Menace, you're better off with the Menace because it's a lot smaller, right? We're trying to go 85 for science. Hey, brother, it's look for whatever reason. I mean, no, it's not for whatever reason. Yeah, for science is awesome, but there's so many reasons to go 85, brother. Adrenaline rush, brother. Uh, motivation, motivate everybody else. Shows you can do it. If you can do it, we all can do it. No, that's why I wanted to get into this and show you guys. That way, I don't know. I guess have some competition going on. Because well, it is what it is, right? We like not trying to say I'm the only guy freaking out there running his menaces. And I know I'm not the only guy with the menace. But either way, I'm just trying to motivate, see if Texas can get one. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, see if Texas can get involved with the menace or a fusion. Where is my tool? I'm looking for my little 5.5. I don't find it. It's impossible. Come on, man. You know. My other one had a handle. It was also colored orange, so I can know, cause that's the one I always use. Most of the time. No, not here. It's okay. Hey, shit. Texas. It would be awesome. Yeah, right. Yeah, because like you got the other ones, and you can't really compare those to this. We all have to have the same rig, right? So I put a gear holder, but like I said, this thing's 5 millimeters, and you can always just use a pinion. And it has to be bigger than 45, I believe, or 45 minimum, because a little smaller, you're gonna have to think of something else to do because it's not gonna fit. It's not gonna reach. You have so much space until you interfere with the lay shaft mount. Okay, this thing looks pretty dirty. Just I should spray it down a little. I guess that 427 was leaking, brother. Yeah, see, this is a lot of oil. I can get a big block maxed up to a good speed, road rage tier standard, trans gearing, and oh max, big block T max, right? I got my T max up to 52, I think. Can't remember how much it was. It was more than 50. 58. I think it was 58. And I gotta go up there. I got a JL 28 on it. JL max. If you're talking about the T max, the T max, it's not that heavy. I mean, I think this thing is like the same weight with the stock T max, probably. Yeah, brother. Is it a 3 point? Are you talking about? You're talking about a max? T speed 23 spur. Yeah, I'm wondering if you're referring to the T max because I know you just said max, but my T max, man, I still want to reach higher speeds. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone for now. Maybe I should just clean it. Give it a little light. Just so it looks presentable. Maybe we can get like a mile an hour more from the weight from all this oil. Oil is pretty heavy. Look at this. We did. We do have a leaky. You can call it a leaky gut. Our engine is has me thinking a lot about what I just said because all right. Yeah. Well, the most important, I guess, part of cleaning is oil, right? So it doesn't get on your hands when you're trying to do whatever with it. Oh yeah, that was a leaky one. I mean, I don't think I was running it too rich. Maybe when I did, because that's what it is, right? You run it way too rich, you leak them. You know, they get bloated. That's another thing I was trying to say earlier about these big blocks. Kind of like the LRP, it has to be on constant up and down fucking throttle mode. You know, I mean, what am I trying to say? Like, yeah, you can't let it sit around. You know, you can't let it sit around because it'll load up with fuel fast. Fuel has to be constantly and super rich. Not super rich, but my type of super rich is just enough fuel. Well, not as I mean, call it super rich, but tuned. But tuned. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that a lot of times, well, in my experience, my personal experience, LRPs, like I said, they gotta be fucking. They gotta have enough fuel, and that fuel, whatever tune you have, can load it up real fast. And then when you take off, they do sound like they're fucking rich as shit. But once they get going to high RPM, that fuel is necessary. That tune is necessary. You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard of, and I know that I've had to have them super lean in order for them to be bashable and stay on. But LRPs, they're meant for the track, brother. I don't think you can run them right. I don't think they're bashable engines. Uh, to be honest, now that I think about it, they're not meant to be bash. They're not bashable like an RTR engine. They're not, brother. Those things they need to be a fucking full wide open throttle. at full wide open throttle constantly, but not like all the time. Just like constant on a frequency, like if you're on a track, you gotta fucking open it all up and then close it real quick so it can cool down. Open it up all the way real quick, cool down on the turn. Open it up all the way, like a real like Novarosi's are more forgiving. My fucking Novarosi 28A, it's a bitch to start, but it stays on, man. As rich as it wants, it stays on. I love that fucking 28A, man. It stays on and I still gotta fucking heat it up. Real hot, man. Real fucking hot. Okay, I think let's get it. So, I shaved off my shaft. If you can see, I shaved off the shaft so I can grub screw, but we can still use it like that. See that? Yeah, even that Hyper 30, that's not a stock engine. That came out. I mean, yeah, they do come in a stock engine, but I mean, I never had one. But I'm pretty sure it's turbo. And being a turbo, I think they have to have a little bit more compression, a little bit higher compression ratio, maybe lower. Not sure, but maybe they run with more fuel. The thing is that yeah, you gotta run those things like rich and hot, hot because if you ever break in an engine, if you notice, you can always notice the change from 150 degrees to 190. Or it says, just say 160 to 200. You always notice how your engine, when it's brand new and you're trying to start it, it would let loose. It's always in that degree, and you got to maintain it that degree because if it's a big block, once it goes any lower than 150, it'll get stuck. All right. Doesn't have to necessarily cool down. It's like a 15-degree change. Okay. Next is 3-speed. 3-speed is composed by, put together with a ratchet style one way. Knock that one down. Ratchet style one way. So we have these never break. These are surprisingly freaking rope. I mean, look at this. This is the engagement, and it feels weak. The way it's positioned and the way it functions, it just works all together. Kind of like, where is, kind of like the spring. Oh shit! Kind of like the Sprague. You can see that this. How is it gonna be able to take your RC 80 miles an hour, right? But it works in conjunction with the rest of the other gears, even the 2-speed. Because I always thought to myself, how is this holding up? Well, 80 miles an hour. That's fucking like this thing has to be made out of space grade material, like space grade plastic. Maybe it's not really plastic. I'm just kidding. No, but you know what I mean, man. It's crazy. All right, hold on a second. Gotta go take a second. All right, I'm back. Shout out to Eminem. Anybody listen to Eminem? Got me going right now. If you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome. welcome to the channel. We are on it with Menace. Get that way yet. So what we have here also, I think I'm gonna have to replace this because I might have damaged it. So let me show you. This is the activator. Well, don't know what to call it, man. The 3-speed comes with all the pieces, and they don't have individual names. It's just called the 3-speed molding. But this molding right here, this is the drive. You call this the one-way bearing. And then this one-way bearing is composed by a couple pieces, right? And so, man, I can hardly see. Let me get this straight. I'm gonna have to replace this one. It's so gunky. Yeah, let me just go ahead and get a new one because I'm trying to put this thing in place and it's like not sit on. So it's good. Let's move you. Let's move. Give me a second. I'm gonna move the camera placement. Okay. So this ratchet goes on, and when the gears spin one way, when the car spins one way, it just disengages. Feel comfortable showing it to you right there, but I still got close either way. So it engages. You can see how this thing has like a ramp, right? It engages on one way, disengages the other. And due to those things right there, it grabs. So this thing goes upwards. Then that goes in there. And when it spins one way, it grabs on. When it spins the other, I mean, this doesn't spin the other way. This spins by itself. Freewheel will disengage. And the 3-speed would be stationary, right? This is the 3-speed rotating and the car moving. So that's how it freewheels. And that's the click that you hear, like, because this goes. Yeah, let me see. Let me grab a 3-speed. See that? Goes freewheel, and then when it grabs on, it grabs on. And I've never busted one. Never ever. Drag racing with single gear, I've only busted the my drive cups from doing that, from doing like launches and my drive bearings. But these are made out of plastic. Oh, and these too. These get messed up, depending on how you use it. But that's because you're using way too much torque. The Pro 21 does not have. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy, right? It's like, but it's strong. This is strong. Like I said, I've never broken one. I have busted this whole piece, like the back of it, but not this part. So it's pretty stiff. Pretty turns into a strong man. It's like it turns into the Hulk when it rotates and grabs. Closing this. Tripping. All right. Let me clean. I didn't clean the brake can. Just wipe it down. There's a pin there also. That's one of. It's not that complicated. but it can give you a fucking ass whooping. Look at that. You remember I showed you that square part right there with the pin indentation? You see that? Where the pin goes? So you have to hold that steady and get that pin evenly, right? That extends the same length on both sides. So have it centered. And then you gotta have this thing centered too, diagonally. That way you can put it in there because it's the clearance is pretty tight. So I'm not gonna be able to do that over there. There's no way. This thing is like fucking. You gotta super focus. Your eyes will start crying because you can't blink. Wait, move that thing out. If you blink, like oh, probably push too hard. Oh, there we go. We got it. Oh man, my eyes. So from there, I think I'm just gonna leave it. I mean, I was gonna make it a little bit more cleaner, just for looks. But like I said, a little bit of grease on this thing right here is gonna help it not, you know, throughout this years of usage, not wear itself out. The hell? What's next? Oh, I'm not even done. I'm over here trying to put shit away. Um, bearings. The bearings for the 3-speed is they're flanged, and you got to get 5 by about 5 by 8. Yep. So this thing has like one, two, three, four, five, 6 different bearings. The little ones are 9/16s over here on the crank. You know, right here on this thing. The ones on the diffs are fucking 15 by 20, I believe, by 4. And then you got the ones over here inside, and the hub are 5 by 10s by 4. And then you have the bearings on the 3-speed, right? And then you have, I think that's it. I think that's all the sizes. Yeah, that's a lot of different ones. Was it necessary? Who knows? Let's see if we can put this on with this shaft. Cause I'm looking at it, I'm like, fuck. I hope I didn't bust it. Well, let's see if we can bust it, baby. Bust it, baby. I got new shoes on the ride, rolling down 95, and you can see it in my eyes that I'm looking for a cutie pie. Now we ain't got. Oh man, just stop. Shout out to whoever sings that song. It just came up. Yeah, that's the wrong piece for now. So I gotta get all my bearings. That's the wrong bearing. Using not new bearings. I used ones. I know I had those. I just didn't have the other ones. This one's staying there. I can work with this space. Trying to show you the action right here. So, guys, just get the shit out. So we should have these. There you can see a bunch of them right there. They are 5 by 10s. They're TRBs. Like Schumacher put some good bearings on this thing. Don't know if they're TRBs, but you know the UK don't mess around with quality. Quality. Um, what do you call it? Quality insurement. You know they make sure the quality and all that stuff is on point, up to par. I'm just getting cleaning it out because this one feels really smooth. So I'm gonna need a few. So that's one. Let me get this stuff out of the way because it confused me. Alright. Amigo. All the parts are there. I want to see that. This. Okay. We don't need these either. We don't have to be in any way. Do you guys like that view? Should I put it at a larger view? Because I'm pretty sure you guys just want to scope the whole picture. I mean, yeah, maybe that's fine. Yeah, this one, that's a little bit more. That way, I know you guys are looking at my face, and I get like I don't have time to like zone out. Kind of like if I'm like I want to put myself under pressure. Y'all know, y'all have, y'all want to see it. As you guys have a pretty good view. I mean, I don't want to go back because there's a bunch of dark spots. But if it goes back all the way, I mean, it's like I'm all the way over there. But I can show you real quick my stand right here. Goes far enough. But you can see I'm loaded for twin engine. If I want to break in two engines in the same time, I can just add another hose and I've got these together right here so I can, because one of them, I'm just trying to conserve it because if I keep one on for a really long time, I'm going to bust it like always. So I give a chance and a break for each one, right? I'll start off with the low grade one just to catch up to temp right a little bit. Then I'll switch up to the high heavy duty one, you know. That way, because I guess it's something that it's necessary for me to do. That way, this thing doesn't burn up. Trying, these things do go bad for doing what I do. That shape don't scrape, you know. And the whole point of all this is just so I can like set it and forget it for a little bit. Put it on a timer. Well, not really on a timer. I mean, you can tell when this thing is running out of fuel. As long as you're in close proximity. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. But instead of forgetting, go chill in the chair, watch a little bit of whoever uploaded on YouTube, and just chill. You know, because standing right here, I really don't have to be unless I'm giving it throttle. By the way, I can be over there giving it throttle or changing like from 10% throttle back to 5, back to 10. Because I'd like to experiment different ways how you can break in an engine. Like, sort of say, my next engine that I'm gonna start, I'm not gonna start at low idle. I'm gonna fucking get it hot and fucking rev it as much as it can, like rush, but really rich. You know, nothing that's gonna sound off the ordinary, but kind of like a force. You know how the pressure cooker works? Something like that. Like a pressure cooker. Like you're pressuring the engine to break in more, but with a lot of heat, a lot of fuel, and a lot of RPM. From the get go, from the beginning. Because I've heard that there was this guy. I mean, I heard it from this guy. He's like, hey, this is a real way the real way you should be breaking in the engine. Because he explained how what things could happen at low RPM when an engine is hot and rich. Just fucking pressure cook that shit, you know? We'll see what happens, brother. Because what I do is like I baby this thing, but with a lot of love. You know what I mean? And that love I'm referring to is a lot of heat. You know, a lot of warmth. You know? Okay. Next thing I have to do is put on. Oh yeah, find the rest of the bearings, brother. Got a little excited right there on that little story. I had one. Can't find that one that I had. Where the hell did I toss it? I got into much. Oh, it's right here. I got into it too much. But if you're just tuning in, welcome back to my channel. We're on this. Two, three. See, the most important thing that you want to do when you're rebuilding a Menace. I said the same thing on my freaking video. They called this a Savage instead of a Menace. Anywho, is that you have to put brand new bearings in there because otherwise you're gonna have to take everything apart because it's a lot easier to replace your bearings. Like say you put some used ones and they break right away. Well, you can use easy access, but over here, fuck, yeah, break everything. I mean, if you don't mind, just got a chair. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think we need to be that far. Sorry, guys, for the little earthquake. I think that's okay. So I got one, two, three, four, five. I think I need six. Let's do one more. Uno más, maestra, una más. That was good. All right, get this out of the way. Get the black box out of the way, brother. And get this thing going. Bearing number one. Then what we need is gears. So the next thing you got to put on is the gear that has that part where it engages with that ratchet. So after that gear, after this thing, we'll call it a gear also, right? Or one-way plastic. No, we could call it a one-dimensional one-way bearing. That only has one dimension of a function, you know? I don't know. I don't know what to call it. But look, the first gear, the biggest gear, it's always engaged in those things. It does give a little bit of play, but that's about it. Like left and right. But that's the whole engagement right there. Bam. And they never break. Let me just make sure this gear isn't missing any teeth like me. Because only one. All you need is only one be missing, so everything else goes bad. I mean, you could probably run it okay. Just one gear for a moment. But I think that depends on like what load you put it through. So bearing, flange bearings, right? Got some washers right here. I'm gonna use these, might as well, before I start leaving a bunch everywhere. They all gotta go back in there. Like, what are you telling me? Yeah, let's get rid of this stuff. And then we need to grab the other gear. I don't have any more brand new gears. I used to have a bunch. I used to have a whole lot, a bunch of gears, new pack. And the other day when I was trying to look for some, I was like, where are they all at? Can't see. My vision is blurry. What the fuck's going on? Ah, no way. All right, I'm still good, brother. Don't worry. I just, oh man, that sucks. What the hell's going on? Like, my vision is getting a little blurry. I think it's because of the coffee. Oh, I haven't ate, brother, all day. Hold on a second. Not that I don't have food, brother, but I'm trying to go fast in every way. Okay, so grass fed. I have. I mean, I better make sure this thing. Hmm, let me show you what I gotta make sure of something. Only when I get up closer. Okay, where are? I'm gonna show you the worst part of owning. I mean, not the worst part. I mean, it's like Ferrari, brother. It's just like Ferrari. They say Ferraris. I mean, I don't know what the plan is to do this to us, but you can't have it all. Well, when you buy something, I mean, like for instance, this thing, it's designed to only go 70, and if you take it 10 miles an hour more, it'll break. You have so much, I mean, so little to improve on your speed with it. But 70 miles an hour is fucking fast, brother. I mean, I'm just talking like if I was in some kind of competition that had to do with life and death, right? I'm speaking like if I am, but I'm just exaggerating. But I am being serious. Like this thing is like they didn't give you any margin to improve it. I mean, any space to improve it, right? It is what it is. It's like Ferrari or Mercedes. They only work okay for so long until you have to trade it in for a new one. Because if you buy a used Mercedes, good luck, brother. Oh man. And that goes with all these high end BMWs or whatnot. Oh, nice. I did that, Dana. I cut off the pin before. I did that on my Pico 26 because well, I had a few of them and I just wanted one with a back plate because I couldn't find a back plate for it. And you know what I did before? I grabbed my 26, my Outlaw 26 Pico, and I swapped the crank with a Wasp 28, and then the same piston for the Pico 26 fit on the 28, and then I put the black back plate on there. And the only thing wrong with it was that I didn't shim it enough because it did have a little bit of a longer stroke than the 26, but I checked the play on that pin and everything. But then at the end, I did what you did. I shaved off the pin and just Kept 26. Because the 28 crank on that Wasp, oh man, ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, I'm getting attacked right here. My vision is not good. So from there, I was gonna show you how these things go on for all these moldings. So I'm about to show you these moldings and how these things shift. So this is your gear, and two of the gears have this much of a design for your clutch to engage. So when your two-speed engages, this thing pops up right, and then it hooks right there, like that. And depending, well, the Pro 21 causes minimal damage, but you put a 28, yeah, it hits harder. It hits harder, and then it it damages. So, like I said, with great power comes great responsibility that you're gonna have to source more parts with greater power. Well, what I mean is, if you put more power on this, you're just gonna break stuff, and it has plenty of power, brother. With the 3-speed on the Pro 21, it has plenty of power. All right, let me finish putting in the rest of the stuff. Yeah, I'm not feeling so well. Hopefully this thing goes away. I'm gonna drink another full cup of water. I think it has. I don't know what happened. I don't think I'm because of the food, brother. I've been eating all day, but not sugar. So I think that's what it is. I always drink black coffee. I've been drinking black coffee for 3 years and diluted. Like the McDonald's coffee, I can make that into like two coffees, two and a half coffees, more. Excuse me, guys, but oh man, this has happened before. I'm not going blind. It's just that I must have done the same mistake. Hmm. So these are the drive pins for the two-speed clutch, and they go in there. And I have broken those, sheared them off, for having excessive power. With the 28, I did that with the 28.8 Nova Rossi. I used to have it on the 3-speed. I couldn't get it up to 70, brother. It was just too fucking scary. It wasn't straight. It wasn't going straight. Um, with the comparing it with the Pro 21, the Pro 21 will guide you there, brother. It goes straight by itself. I mean, you have more. I mean, how can I say this? It's like specially designed with with the Pro 21. I mean, but I want more power. But I'll tell you, I'm telling you, you put a 28, and a lot of you do. A lot of you want to. Paige, shout out to Paige. Excuse me. I was talking to Paige the other day, I believe, or if I'm not mistaken, I was talking. Yeah, I was talking to Paige, and because he needed a 3-speed, and it was showing me. He has a 28. I think it was a 32 for on this Menace. Pretty gnarly, man. Okay, so this is the correct pin. Because the 3 speed, the one. Hold on a second. Hey, big boys, what is up, brother? So the 3 speed, the one that does 80 miles an hour, it's not the same for the one that does 60. The 60-mile-an-hour one is the one with the Menace and has a longer pin. The one for the Fusion has a smaller pin, and that carries stiffer springs because there are various springs that you can interchange for a higher shift, you know. But some of those you can't put them on the other one. So we'll see how that thing goes right now. I'm gonna stop talking and catch my breath for a little bit because I think it's my breath. Oh, for one pin, I did put a washer back there. I mean, a shim. Never put the springs on there. Dummy. So I got the 2 speed, second shift. Not terribly difficult to put on the springs, but I wouldn't be able to put it on while I'm showing you. Hybrid, what is up, brother? Welcome back to my channel. To the channel. To our channel. To everyone's channel. Okay, so I got that spring. The second spring, I think there's only one you can interchange. You can put from the 80-mile-an-hour one. That's a lot stiffer. Whoa, whoa, where the hell did this thing pop out? Okay. Don't try to play with this too much. Usually it should just bend forward. But once you have it on the gear on top, that kind of holds it in place so it doesn't pop out. Okay, so that's that one. The third one, the third gear, could be useful to have it late. Another thing you can do to have a shift late is make a hole on it or in it. Make a hole in the gear. Say you want a later shift and the highest spring rate isn't doing any good, you can always make a hole, make this shift later. And that's one thing that I should have done when I put the 60-mile-an-hour gear 3 speed on this thing, because it was really over geared. I think the third gear was probably shifting too late, too early. All right, brother, let me just check, see if this one fits in right. Okay, yep, does. Before I try to put it in there, I don't think Can't remember. I'm not quite sure if we can put this spring in here because this is black. This black one I think comes from the 80-mile-an-hour one. Let's put it on. Oh yeah. Okay. And then make sure also, like, if you try to put some springs, different springs on the other one, they won't fit. No, and then also you'll know if it doesn't fit, if it doesn't go in there right, and you can't extend it out. If you can't compress it, the spring is too big. But I think we're good right here. So that's a black one, and I believe that's from the 80-mile-an-hour one. The other one, this one's pretty stiff, but we're gonna need it. Look at this one. I think this one is. I'm gonna maybe change it. Yeah, I want to change it because I want to shift later. I'm gonna haul ass. So this is the third gear for the Menace spring, and this one's the second gear, the one I just took off. And that one, I don't think we can fit it in this side because no, I mean on the other Fusion because it's too big, too long. You gotta fit shorter springs on the 80-mile-an-hour 2-speed can. All right. Oh yeah. Here we go. Okay. I'll do it. Yeah, you guys talking about Amen? I got something to say about Amen. I'm not just playing. I want to ask them why do they have bad fuel? For you, brother, you ever have film come out of the pipe, the exhaust, after the fuel has been combusted? Because I have my fuel line, I mean my exhaust line that I have for the exhaust to deflect the fumes out, and there's like this residue. Let me get it close. It looks like plastic. Or anybody that would know would confirm that that's because of old fuel, or maybe Sidewinder fuel does that. But there's like resin, residue. It's like film. I've touched it before, and it feels like film. But maybe from whatever chemical they're using. Maybe that's why they need hazmat. Hold on a sec. Okay. So there's that 2-speed on there. Nope. I didn't put it in it correctly. Nope. No, come on. Why is it going in? No. It's really smooth. That's me wondering, should I put this one? Back one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, usually you gotta don't give it a little bit of a push to insert it. Right, so it should be in there. Once I tighten up everything else, it should be golden. Hopefully I don't have to shave down the collet. Because we're about to find out right now if we have to do that. Because I'm not gonna try to work around it. Very important. Okay, so now I need the smallest shim. If I don't have one, I'll just pass on. But I need a shim so it goes inside the space, inside the wash, inside the bearing. Show you in a second if I have it. If not, we'll just let it sit like Traxxas. You guys ever hear me talk about Traxxas and how they just let it sit, let it hang? You ever see what I'm referring when I say that? It's like it's not locked in. Like how I shim my clutch bells. You know, they have to be clamped on with the screw, not letting it hang, kind of like with C-clips. Reminds me of Ice Cube in the song. Let it rain. Oh, it said let it rain, not let it hang. Okay, so we're gonna skip that. Oh, right there, right there. I found it. I found it. It was inside another washer. So this little tiny beautiful thing is a washer. No, a spacer. So the spacer, I just put it on just for I mean, don't really need it. Cause like I said, it's not a track car. It's not meant to freewheel a lot. You either gotta go all the way and then come back, or go all the way and go get it because you crashed. Because these things, you gotta take them so far, brother. I saw Nitro Pimp's video, brother. You guys see that? I was so fucking like 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 just watching to see how fast he gets that Menace in this parking lot, man. Because he needs so much space, but he got it, man. He has it. Like all he needs is some more space to get this thing freaking all the way 70. But that's what I mean. Once you get that far, then you gotta probably go get it because either you crashed or you can't see it. You can't turn around because you can't see it, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to put that damn washer. Or else I'm gonna have to make it bigger right now. Bummer. Let's see this one. Yeah, I'd like to. I'll show you in a second what I'm talking about. This thing. I'll find one. So I do have one right here, but it's too big. I do have this other washer, but it's too long. Oh, this is not a washer. It's the ring of the inner diameter of a bearing. Yeah, just let it hang, brother. Let it hang. Give me a screw. The make sure. Well, I always gotta make sure that the screw that I'm clamping the 3-speed with is a nylon lock. That way it doesn't back out. Cause you use the other ones, the vibrations. These things vibrate a lot. Big block on a flat chassis. And small chassis too. Because I'm pretty sure if the chassis was pretty a little bit bigger, vibrations can disperse more and it will vibrate less. Don't know if that's how it would probably work. But if I had a bigger chassis, maybe it'll vibrate less. Be interesting to find out. See if that was the case. All right, we got the engine. Bring it over here. And oh yeah, nice. Okay, so let me put on this thing on, and I'll show you the alignment, the the, the 3-star alignment, or triple star. What can I call it? Tri-star. Is there a tri-star company? I think there is. OnStar. That's OnStar. I remember they came out with OnStar, Chevrolet. Okay, did I remove? What the hell did I remove? Just making sure there's nothing left out to do. No, I was gonna put those. Yeah, yeah. I wanted to put these screws, but I guess I'm gonna go with the flange because the flange they fit in the chassis and they keep the engine in place. The only reason why I put that one on, I put these screws on because I had to scoot it a little bit more, than what the original hardware allows me. Uh, yeah, let me show you. Damn. Needle noses. Got one, two. Jeez, can't believe this time my finger's gonna work better than. Okay, so these are the ones that I'm talking about, and they fit just right around the bottom part, and they only go one axis, direction. You can't move it like forward, up and down, and it keeps the engine aligned, uh, square. You know what I'm saying? Placed straight the way it's supposed to be. We'll put one. Yeah, Traxxas, they have you guys talking about Traxxas? Their designs are awesome, but they all got to do the same thing. Like I thought about it, I'm like, does Traxxas and all those companies do they really want to rip us off? Rip us a new one every time they come out with a model. But I just see the beauty in it of what it is. It's you got to know what business is also. Why business is business because we need things to keep us busy unless we become creators or producers, whatever they're doing. But we stay busy by them keeping us busy, right? Not really sure if I want to talk about what if they sold us products that never break. To go out of business. Like what Edison, they used to sell light bulbs that would run for, what was the light bulbs they used to last 100 years? Imagine if Schumacher's engines lasted 50 gallons. Maxwell, did I welcome you to the channel, brother? I don't remember. I think I did, brother. Yeah, yeah, we were talking earlier. Alrighty, so here we clearly see a problema. Oh no, no, we're good. Ooh, we are good, brother, in the neighborhood. So, oh no, let me get my mesh first, then I'll show you guys the point of it. You have to be kidding. This we're binding, brother. That's okay. We're gonna fix it in a bit. That I got this thing free rolling off the ratchet, because it gets ratchety, brother. Get the sham mesh in. One back. Oh, I forgot you're not supposed to set your mesh before you put. I gotta freshen up the top deck first. Whoops. Extra long extension. I think we can just have an easier time without it. What do you do? Pour in the lid. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill. This is going metal against metal, so first I gotta tighten it down with my hands where I screw it up. Either you end up screwing it up wrong or right, but it's still the same screw up. Well, we're screwing down, as a matter of fact. Okay, so that should be good to go. I don't want to cross thread it, you know? You're dealing with a lot of power, brother. This is 6 volts, but under gearing. So I'm thinking about like 5 pounds. And if this thing goes sideways, it's gonna be not good. You know what's not good? Oh no, you got it. Oh, you know what's good though? Actually, that fucking problem I was having with my eyes went away. There, get the bottom one, top one again. This one, I'll leave for later. Put it on down. Matter of fact, I can't even find it. There's one more screw missing. Don't think I dropped it. Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. You gotta get it out. Oh no, it's right here. Ah, I was about to get it out and look for the screw inside the center belt, because it could get wedged in there and oh man, oh man. Only if you knew what's in there. Yeah, we got lucky. Yeah, that one is stripped. That's another thing about getting a Schumacher, because like I always talked about, I point out that All these moldings, they're all reusable and great as long as they have the thread and it's not all messed up. You can thread the stuff and have it stiff because that's what you want it to be held right. Oh, right. So now that I have the top deck, now it's rigid. It's geometry. It's fixed. I don't have any flexes. Zero flex right now. Mm, there we go. Big boys. Oh, Lawless taking out later, brother. Later, brother. Have a good one. Hey, expect this video tomorrow, brother. I should have this tomorrow. I don't like the sound of that. I'll fix this off camera. I gotta put a washer in there so I can tighten it up all the way. But other than that, everything is it's okay. I mean, some of these gears are lopsided, not lopsided, but they're old and not straight. But we can still use them. Oh, the alignment. There you go. See that? You got lucky. So you can see. Let me get a pen. You can see you don't have um, much room in between. And a lot of times you gotta adjust this thing depending on the engine that you have. If it's a 21, it's shorter. So you probably have to extend it more. But like over here, we are not covering everything completely. And I mean, it's acceptable. You see that? We have enough contact. It's just a little bit. Oh, that's not touching. I mean, it does touch. It's just the fact that the gear is crooked. You know what I mean? Look at that. We got full alignment. Look at that right there. Closer. Where's the camera? This side. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that. All the gears are aligned. So that's one thing you gotta check out when you run a 2-speed or 3-speed. That they're not far apart like that, or even worse, more. But it's very important for this because this thing will easily crack if they're just barely making contact. So, all right, that wasn't we. All right, I'm happy about that. Let's see if we can get this sorted out right now. I'm still feeling good. I don't feel tired. I'm gonna be here for a while. This freaking cool. Had plenty of rest today. As a matter of fact, I slept twice. I got up at 7. Freaking. Usually I have a hard time sleeping when I'm expecting a package. But Pip's package was coming and I was like, whoa. But I woke up really early, had a little bit of coffee. Then somehow I fell asleep. But I woke up, brother, and my package was there. And I was like, let's do this. Shit. I didn't know what to do first, man. I was all over the place for a minute. Waiting for my daughter, waiting for so many things. Oh, and then my mom came. She's like, oh, you want to go to a wedding? And I'm not a wedding person anymore. But, you know, I'd rather do what I want to do. and I wanted to do this. So what I'm gonna do is try to make the inner diameter because I can't find one that fits in both sides. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I gotta get it. Oh, so I gotta get it in there. The shaft ends before the bearing, and I gotta have a spacer there so I can clamp it. But if that does not happen very soon, I have to move on. I think I don't have anything else to do with this. Oh yeah, yeah. No, just put the no, no. I forgot that this thing was already rolling. So all I had to do was just hook up the 3-speed. My receiver's already hooked up. My battery's hooked up in it already. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Okay, this one. Yeah, it's. You're this guy. Yeah. Oh no, it's this. It's the perfect thing. Wait, no, that's too fast. So I was thinking of using the Dremel with this little tiny bit I have. It's too fast. So I'm just gonna scrape it on something else. Like first I have to find a big same. Cool. And I gotta figure out how to fold this. Waste. Okay, this will work. So I'm gonna put it on the ground. Can y'all see that? Yeah, kind of. I'm gonna put it on the freaking tabletop. Just hold it for now, a little bit like that. Just make a hole. Slowly, gently. There we go. Now I see um the wood. That should be good. It's not. Try it one more time. What I'm gonna do now is just try to get it in there. Oh yeah, it's in there. Could have done it with my fingers. I'm just gonna grab a donut fish. Just clean it out sideways a little bit. Because I know I just need a little bit. This thing was already good. I don't know why it's not going in. A little more. All right. Oh, I think I bent it a little. Let's see. Oh, we got it. And it's in there. Now it's in there. Oh shit. Now it's in there and now we're flush with the bearing. Let me see if I can show you that. Yeah, right there. See that's inside the bearing. It's kind of like extending the shaft a little bit more so it can be flush with the bearing. A little bit higher than the bearing so I can tighten this down all the way and it doesn't bind the bearing, right? It doesn't bind with the bearing. It binds with the shaft. Um, Here we go again with this fucking thing. I need a 5.5, the other one's 6. Shout out to Traxxas. Is this a Traxxas freaking tool? Be right back. Going to make myself a ham sandwich. Oh, brother, you got me there. I'm gonna have to go too. Let me put this on. I'm gonna take a little quick break. Get something. Okay. I think I want to go with that. Even though it sounds. Oh, okay. I never fixed it again. Fixed the mesh. Remember, I was trying to put the mesh on, and then I switched to tying up the top deck. I never went back to the engine mounts. So I got to fix that right now. No wonder it was sounding kind of weird. Well, hopefully that weirdness goes away. Yeah, the precision of this thing changed. And I put the top deck. Oh, there we go. Hear that? Now it's less because we were pretty tight on the mesh. But you can always go kind of tight, brother, because these gears are just kind of sharp. And then I don't want to have a big old gap in my mesh. I want to have the least. That way they don't break. And if anything, I think the plastic always accommodates that freaking sharp steel gear, right? Meaning I'll probably open up a little bit more. If it was too tight, it'll loosen up itself by the the steel gear reshaping it from the inside, making it deeper. But then if it does that too much, it can just shear off the whole tooth. Do you know what I'm saying? Kind of like it files it down while you're running it, but not too tight where it's just gonna fucking bind and crack. Right? You want it as tight as possible. Um, either way, I mean, this thing does not need any flex like a Savage, right? A Savage, you kind of need a more forgiving mesh, a little wider, a little bit more space. What am I looking for? Oh, give me. I need the MIPs. There you go. Man, I always have a hard time. I always got to struggle remembering MIPs. Anybody know what they stand for? MIPs? I can't remember what they stand for. And their website says it right now. There we go. And now, Lawless had to leave. I think it was Lawless, the one that told me, or I think it was Paige. Not sure. One of them two was the one that told me, hey, how would that be with the 3-speed, right? Morris Adilo product. I cut a shaft on to put in the Revo. Oh, you cut the shaft? Oh, all right, right on. But wait, you cut the shaft? Hmm. I got a Revo and they had the shaft cut off, but I don't think you have to cut the shaft. Do you? Oh. No. I thought you only had to cut the shaft on a T-Max or move the transmission forward. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you guys are talking about. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Check out. Oh yeah. I do have to redo the thing because the engine is not in the same precision anymore. You know? Right. Okay. I'm gonna leave this over here because I need to put this shit back. Hold this up. Wait, why did I put controller? Shut up! That was a danger to manifold signal. Oh, it should do that when I'm. That's what it should do when I'm freaking. When the engine is at high RPM, like the rev limiter. It should do that on the controller. I wonder how we can get. Maybe Traxxas. Maybe somebody can program the TQI and have it beep at a certain RPM. That'd be fucking cool. You know, like once you get to 30 RPMs, it'll go teet 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 teet. That'd be cool. All right, two. Uh, Turn it off before you break a servo. Yeah, yeah. I see. We got scooted up. So I'm gonna scoot up the throttle link. That's it. Oh, I think the other spring right here. That's fine. What we're gonna do is just put on. Should help a little more with that spring. So let me see how fast is the return. Oh, no, we need more. It's getting stuck because I think the boot is pretty thick and it's still good like hard, right? You know what I'm saying? Then when it retracts, if it doesn't have enough spring load, it's gonna go like doom doom. It's gonna have like a two-stage shutdown return. I want this thing to go all the way back. And it seems like it's catching air with the boost. You know what I'm saying? Like an airbag. Yeah, like an airbag. Not the steering wheel airbag, like a suspension airbag. That's cool. Okay, so every time you do that, I'll do it like 5 times without pressing the brake. Make sure it goes all the way back. Because you could usually feel a little play if it doesn't go all the way back. Because this thing's already tuned. All I had to do was give it more end. That way, I mean, because the engine would scoot it forward this way more. So we are golden, we're good, and that's it for this one. Everything else. Oh, the pipe, brother. Where am I going? Pipe, I should put it back on. I was thinking I had to do the pipe again. Pipe. This is the best pipe setup I've ever had. Look, I think this is usually your pipes, brother. If it's for a 28 and it's big and loud, that means it's because it's tuned for torque, right? But you can always put a 21 pipe on a 28 and get more RPM out of it. You know, if it's not too restrictive, but it can't be too unrestricted. Maybe if I can put a flash tune on this thing. A flash tune? Oh, I wonder how that would work. Yeah. Like a servo that can, kind of like a two-speed activator, have it for a carburetor. You know, see how far you want it to go in and out? Maybe if there was a servo somewhere with like a cabled kind of like my nitro bike has a cable on the brakes, and with that, like it could be like you have more room for the things to move around. So, like for say you want this thing leaner, all you have to do is like turn the trim. You know what I'm saying? And then the cable thing, it acts like brakes, like kind of like on your bicycle. It's just gonna pull the high speed needle up or down. Keep it position, whichever position you have the potentiometer on. So that'd be cool. I think some helicopters have that thing where you can put it on low or high. Or what is it? Oh, the Cox engine. Those little Cox engines. I think there's a little setting where you put it on low or high. Just two settings. I don't know what engine it was, but some engine. Oh shit! Fucking dropped it. It's like dropping the soap. Drop. uh, Disrespectful to drop a nitro engine to the nitro community. Even though the engine is no good, you can't do that. Oh, springs. We're almost done, brother. If you're looking for the final result, we're almost done. I just can't turn it on. Y'all have to wait for tomorrow's video. First thing I'm gonna do is charge this thing up. Oh, come on. All right. Get it in there. We got it in there. With the needle. Watch the tank. Watch the tank. I think it was the other way. Oh God! What are you? What did I do? Now the whole freaking spring thing is bent. I think it was the other way, not this way. So I was supposed to put it by hand on one side. Put it gently. There you go. I'm gonna grab it from this side. I have more room. I don't know if I grab it first. There we go. Let's go. Super clean. Attach this. I don't use filters. Like they're cool, but not necessary unless your fuel tank does not have a filter, stone inside. Some RC tanks do not have a stone. Which one is the one that? Oh, Schumacher. The XCR doesn't have stones. Just has a freaking foam piece on the bottom. Oh, there we go. That out of the way. Let me see. Now, after I run this, I am going to sell it. No, listen. I want you guys to hang tight on me, brother. I'm almost, I'm aware that I have a channel, and I'm aware that I don't have to, but I'm going to give a giveaway. And I'm aware that I got to tell you that if you're not in the US, you're going to have to pay if you. But I am going to have a. Look, I'm getting close, brother. I don't want to talk about it because I might not get there. But I might get there fast. I do not know. So once we're close enough and I'm ready, I'm gonna let you guys know what we need to do, what you guys need to do, because I really want to give one away, even though it's gonna hurt me. I'm not just playing. No, it used to. I used to think that way. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be like, what if, like dumb things, I really don't want to talk about, because then you're gonna be like, what the fuck. But hey, get ready, brother, because look, I am gonna have a giveaway. Just hang tight for me, okay? We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm picking up. I'm picking up speed. I'm getting up to speed, and I'm liking it. I'm liking how things are going. Even though they're going a little bit slow or fast, it's just that we're still in the momentum, and I like to show some appreciation too, brother, because it just doesn't come in thank yous and that's it, brother. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get things going on my channel. I'm pretty excited to see what things are coming up, because I already had a bunch of plans, but they haven't come to existence. But I haven't scraped them off, brother. Just hang tight. Okay, so this Menace 427. I'll have this tomorrow. Look, I already did the mod on this. I do not use the Schumacher wheels on this. I use 12mm wheels, and they are clamped. We always gotta go clamped. We're going high speed, bro. We're going real fast. And when you want to go fast, you gotta build fast. Not in that way, but you gotta build it capable. So we're limiting our slippage, and we put on clamps, clamped up um, hub adapters, because you are also getting that grab from the clamping, and it's not just from the pin, right? That's amazing. Assurance. Assurance, we're not gonna blow a pin. Like if anything goes, it all has to go. Like the main pin. Because if you have one pin blow and you're going high speeds, brother, you might lose lose the car, man. Completely. It might be unrecognizable at the end. But it's all prevention, brother. Here I take the time to let you guys know, or even have an idea of what I'm doing, even though I get 70 or not, but just to get the idea of what I go through and what I do. And that's about it. Share the love, share what I learn, my way there. Like today I got the chance. Hey man, I was watching. Oh, we got a problem. Like today I got the chance to like get so much inspiration, brother. Like, okay, got that off. Oh man, I was so thrown off. I thought I was done. I was about to say give up my speech. No, brother, seriously. I am surprised that I still had the opportunity to do this stuff. So what am I gonna do here? I need to rotate my pipe. So we're gonna rotate it. I think that's the easiest thing to do. And then I think it's gonna be the best. I don't know what I was thinking, maybe because I wanted to use this pipe. This pipe is what it is. But it's fine. The bleed valve, or the valve that pressurizes your tank, is not entirely upside down. So we should be good right there. And that should be fine. Then plus look at that. Now you can see Team Losi, brother. So check that out. Fucking thumbnail picture right there. Got the whole freaking view right here, right? You know what I'm saying? The whole package, it's branded named. And you can tell what you're working with, right? Team Losi. Oh, this one doesn't have the. You can hardly see the. But it'd be nice if it had the the etching right here or something, a label. Not a label. You know what I mean? The Mach 27, like LRP does, or any other engine. But this thing is not complaining. Well, yeah, I am, because it's fucking heavy as shit. I've held it. I'm taking it off and held it. That shit was heavy. You're one of the hardest working nitro guys I've known ever. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. You guys get me going. If it wasn't for you guys, man, I mean, you guys are the power juice. Because, like, I could do this and, do it for like 2 or 3 hours and be fine and not ever be like, oh, I'm just doing what I want to do, right? But no, because I'm actually letting you guys know that there's a point where I get to and I want to, like, stop, but then I kind of recognize where I'm at. And then for some reason, knowing that you're there, it just recharges me right away. Don't know if I can explain it well like that, but you guys just add me up. Most of the time when I'm ready to sign off, all of a sudden I have 5 more viewers, and I'm watching the count. I'm like, what? And I get charged up, brother. But I know I'm down. I mean, I know I need rest. Not down. I need rest. Can't go forever. But it's awesome, brother. Like, I started at 6. What time did I start? And it's already fucking almost 11. That's the beauty of it. You're not track of time. You're not depending on anything else but just your interest. That explains it, right? I'm having fun. In other words, I'm having fun working. If work isn't fun, brother, you ain't doing. I mean, work should be fun. If you're not having a good time at work, you are. I mean, it could. It just depends on the person. Like, somebody could be having a miserable time if they're forced to do nitro, right? Just depends. But for me, like, what I'm trying to say is what it is. This is done. Y'all see this? Check it out. 3 speeds on there. Now let's see if it'll shift tomorrow. It should shift. Should shift. Okay, what do I have next? I got some shocks to do on my other Menace. After this one, I have another Menace run. It's already equipped with the 3-speed too. But this one has a Z28R. It's LRP. I'm gonna check, make sure my tooth things are not fucked up, and that it's gonna shift. My gears are not fucked up. Go through the gears and then switch the shocks. But give me 5 minutes. I gotta wash my hands and go grab something. I'll be right back. Alright, brother. I'm back, but I still gotta take a breather. I just had a little quick meal. Let me get some ambient sound going on. What do we have? I had Dre 357 came out with the video. Where is it? Jim's RC Fun. Oh, I didn't see this one. Let's check it out. Ooh, that's it, right? Oh, that's a tooth drill. Alright, brother, let me just take a quick breather. I'll be back in a sec. Thank you, Larry.
Working with Luis Suarez, how was it? I don't think he's ever seen a cheese board before. Oh, wafers and mustard? Oh my god, it's got fun. Actually, had to teach him a lot. Because it's all about color. Oh no. Symmetry. Symmetry. Oh my god. Oh, that's. Yeah. That flower? Oh, that's. So that's the end of it. No, what's fun? Okay. Oh, brother, one.
Got the chunks right here.
Advice kit. This thing came.
They're all done.
Unassembled. No
Oh, man.
All clutch pieces. When you start looking at this thing.
This is done, but I'm not. One more. One more, brother. Hang tight.
Millimeter bore shocks on this thing. Got 3 mil sway bars. You've got CVAs front and rear. You've got CVAs for a center. This thing has you can hide a dead body in. It's a pretty cool telemetry mount on it. It's got a 3 mil upper deck. It's aluminum. It's got a 5 center differential brakes.
You can have a dead body in this radio box.
Brakes.
It's pretty big.
Aluminum A, B, and C, D blocks. This thing is, I mean, it's got.
Here, I can turn it around.
It's a really good quality kit. And I was fortunate enough from the same guy that was selling these kits. I got my hands on the GSR 25
Where's my pipe? Here, I don't want to show you hitting my pipe.
This thing.
Or heating it up. Because it looks like I'm smoking crack. I don't smoke crack, brother. Never have. I mean, I did. Once. That shit was whack. And it was in junior high with all the fucking. With all the homies. Hey, let's do something different today. And we weren't people that did crack. We were people that smoked weed and got drunk all the time. And did cocaine once now and then, right? It was getting out of hand at the time. Put it down. So we were getting all drunk, and then we started getting cocaine, and then after a while, after everybody started pitching in for that, after a while, they someone came and was like, "Hey, I cooked some up." He's like, "What? You want to try it? Let's try it." And so we all tried it. I tried it, and I did get the high off of it, but I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. I was like, "What the fuck?" So I moved on to like all this stuff. Yeah, I moved on from a different drug. So I was like, no, it's not for me. It's, I mean, I didn't get the point of it. I didn't understand why. What was the whole point of smoking crack? Maybe it just didn't function for my brain, but it was dumb. Anyhow, yeah, let me get the last hit right here. Last rip, couple more rips. Two. So it can be fine.
Just
Be
mark up this hard
recharged.
guys. This thing is my absolute.
Not recharged, but relieved. Relieved.
So
Yep.
now have year. Take the two out from the bottom. People on us. That should expose our diff, and it certainly does. A little fiddly getting this thing out, but just like that. Hey guys, that thing shows absolutely turning. She is not. Let's find out what went wrong. Clearly something. Guys, I've already screws up with the tools. No like that because it is a plastic.
I know I said it was the last one, but one more.
Interesting.
The last one.
Everything's looking good on that.
Should be. It is the last one.
Everything appears to be seated. But the diff fluid is thick, but it's not.
Oh, if you didn't know, brother, I upload in 4K 60. So, oh man, that's pretty loud. So check it out next time if you haven't.
Let me just pull this one back out.
I know most of us watch on the phone.
And looks like
a lot of
this
us
one was a little bit on the crooked side.
upload for the phone.
Not seated correctly. Because of
But
that.
I've been uploading in 4K. This is the beginning. Not because I think I'm cool. But I have, right? Told you guys. Bigger TV.
Let me show you something.
It doesn't look the same. And with 4K, oh man, the image is just so sharp.
Reassemble this thing. We'll get a bump box. We are going to properly break this thing.
It does take twice the space too. I'm uploading fucking 30 gigabyte videos.
Until now to fix this thing, if you built this thing this long ago, and to be honest,
and that's only in 30 frames per second. Once you go to 60 frames, it's like 10 gigabytes more. So like 40 gigabytes.
When I first started this channel
on a like 15-minute video.
I mean, it was a bet from a couple of friends of mine. I didn't exactly know that this channel was going to turn into the goal of 500 nitros. I mean, hell, I would have been happy with
500 nitros, brother. Done it. He's almost there, brother. That's amazing.
It's a lot of fun. I've met a lot of really cool people. I've picked up a lot of really cool rigs. Absolutely enjoy it, and it's kind of morphed into something that I could do on the daily. I mean, I own an auto repair shop. I come in the morning, I handle my business, and when my business is done, I get to come over here and play with something that I really, really, really love. Put myself in a financial position through good choices in life where I can come out here and have fun. Not everybody can say that. Never trying to throw anything in anybody's face. You know, I got this. You don't have that. Listen, I'm just doing me.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee to make. I'll be right back.
seen any, but I'm not here to bring anything negative to the table. Anything negative happens in my life, I keep to myself. In other words, I don't talk smack about anybody, no matter what. And guys, I don't thrive on drama. I thrive on cool things, things that make me happy, like Nitro, my wife, my career. Guys, look, we have a differential doing differential things. And I think I put 7,000 here. All that GS stuff that I'm using, the 7,000 CST diff fluid, this came from this kit because they give you a whole bunch of it in the kit. I about lowered that wing. And the reason why I got this thing up so high, guys, on the tires is because I kind of wanted you guys to see what I was doing. Considering I couldn't get the wing off because it's 2.5 mils, and there's captured nuts inside. They're nylox. And that one on the left side, well, it didn't exactly feel like doing anything good for us. So that being said, we just let it do what it's going to do. And what it is, I just want to tilt the wing down. It looks kind of weird plugged down like that. And obviously, I'm not a racer, guys. I'm a builder. I'm a mechanic. I'm just having fun. So that being said, aesthetics are everything. In other words, most of what I do as far as bodies and all that, it's if it looks good, that's what I'm into. And I just didn't like the way this wing was sitting, so we're going to flatten it out a little bit. Once I get this done, we're going to go find a bump box for this thing. Yes, this is a bump start 25.
All right.
Gets tires on the ground. I think this thing is going to be pretty quick. And by pretty quick, I mean lots of fun.
Excel, sound back ones. Ever what to use to clear the centered filter in the fuel tank? Yep. Centered.
Yeah, this thing is actually set up for a Traxxas battery. This thing is just, it is forever.
Forever and ever. One espresso coming right up. Hey, what's up? Who is back? Someone is back. I thought I was here alone. Give me a second, make some coffee. Think we're falling asleep. Think everybody fell asleep. I don't want to be next. Making some more coffee. Like I never get mad if anybody falls asleep on my channel watching. That's pretty cool. That just tells me a lot, and it keeps me going.
This thing should fire right up. Once we get
It's very special. It's like she feels special. I think that's fucking awesome. All right.
let's just try it. Maybe she won't stall.
Way.
We're firing half.
Now those are down. The hot water is at 145. I should beep when it's ready. Meters. They're not in here. Oh, there we go. There's some in here as well and some over here. What's going on? Do all in here. We'll stop on the top. One. One. Stopper on the top. I'm missing more stuff in it first. How you doing, Ever? The hell are you doing? Okay. For that, we need the shock stop. I'm not sure if that's the right term. Let's just go with that. Shock spring stopper. We put. God, let me see. Small one. I'm gonna make sure next time I know these damn terms. Getting sick of it. That maybe I did try to learn them and I forgot. Whatever the case is, I don't know now. Alright, so anywho, got one shot ready to go. I think I'm gonna add more load. Preload, I mean. Like the prelude. Preload it. Not sure if that makes sense, but whatever. Now we're gonna leave it like that. Actually not, brother. Man, sorry. I think I took a pretty good rip. I'll get it managed. I'll call management right now to take care of it. Here we go. So the preload is okay. Maybe just need two. That's one of them. Why? Wow. Oh wow, this one's freaking dirty. We gotta get the cleaning crew. All the what did I say it was just called? Management. Yeah. Shock. Want to make sure it's not a shock from a different rig, which looks like it is. Oh, so that's four. This isn't fair. Yeah. I got a bunch of shocks right here. Springs. One. Oh, there's two in here. Why? This stuff. Guess I'm gonna have to choose one of those other shocks because I don't think it's for a Menace. It's still gonna work. It's the same length and everything. Yeah, longer one. I don't have a longer fucking. Oh my god! Wow! Okay. Here we go. Well, I guess I'm gonna mix it in there. That way, kind of cleans. But I wanted to dip it in there and then what's it called? Clean it with the brush. Oh, oh, where's the rag? Where's the rag? Hey, brother, I think those shocks springs that I think they're for something else are actually for the Menace. For some reason, they thought they were shaped differently. They're all they're all like a little bit smaller at the ends. And I'm like, that has to be for something else. It's not. So we're good. I'm gonna grab it right now. Two, good. Three. Okay. These ones are kind of busted. These are wasted. There's this. Preload up. Preload up. Oh, gotta tighten this one up. This one. Oh, that kind of worked. Didn't fuck it up. Okay, one. Gonna do the same thing to this one. This one together first. So this one's a good one already complete. Preloads. Yeah, this one's all the way down. One, three, one, two, three, and then three of these. I don't know why I didn't grab all four and then just go out. Yes, got three. It's three of us. Three. So we got this here. Gentle, gentleman. Oh, more kilos of the tolerance. What you gotta do? Minuscule adjustments. One, two. Here we go. Two. So let's go in more. I'm using a cloth so I don't scrape. They're pretty strong. You know? Ring collar. Is that what it's called? Shit. What is up? If you're just tuning in, welcome channel. You're back. Welcome back, brother. Feeling motivated. Especially now I'm gonna have another shot of coffee. Shout out to Nitro Pimp, brother. All day long. All day long, brother. I got I got this drive right now that if I didn't get tired, I finish all three menaces. But let's do this. You get this coffee going. Pretty arrogant about this coffee. I'm trying to, you know, got this one. The coffee was done. The water was done 10 minutes ago. We have had his time. It's done. It got brighter. That means the coffee's done. It's gonna get brighter right now. Believe me. Oh, that's hot water. Freshly brewed. Pip's like, hey, a guy just rolled up on me. He's like, hey, you want a nitro? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Pip's so funny, man. If you pay attention to what he says, I pay attention to him. Probably exaggerate, but he be saying some funny ass shit like that. Oh man. He's like, some guy rolled up on me. He's like, hey, you want to buy a nitro? That's fucking. I've never had that happen. Oh yeah, you you could say it did. I can say it did because my neighbor, I was fixing his T Max, and then he just came out of nowhere. He's like, "Hey, I got this buggy. Want it?" He did call me. He's like, "Hey, you want to check out this buggy?" Oh, and that's where the 427 came from. Pretty badass. The way he said it is pretty badass. We got one more shot. Big boys, you back again? Ah, awesome. What are you saying about the centered filter in the fuel tank? Ever what to use to clear the centered filter in the fuel tank? Are you talking about the way it's shaped? I mean, the way the valve comes out? Are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know which center. Sorry for my lack of. Let me look it up, right? Oh my! Just the filter itself. That's the center filter, right? They call it the stone or the brass. It's really made out of brass, right? It's a brass stone. But I just freaking spray it. What I do is just spray with brake cleaner, brother. Yeah. This is what I do. Before I spray with brake cleaner, I don't. I mean, when I spray with brake cleaner, hold on a second. I'm trying to burp. Oh, hold on a second. Give me a second before. So what I do when I get one really gunked up, I spray some brake cleaner. Like as much as when I tilt the. Am I showing it? Let me get back to my channel. Oh, come on. So when I fill it up, I just put enough where when I tilt it like this, diagonally, or yeah, diagonally. You don't want to tilt it upwards like that completely. But just to put the least amount of brake cleaner in there, right? That's why I just do like that where this corner is in the bottom. So I just fill it up until it gets submerged and I leave it sitting for a while like that, sealed to make sure the fumes don't leave, because the fumes is the thing that melts off the resin. It's just like it's just like I believe like when you do the marijuana thing with butane gas. I think butane gas does the same thing. The vapor, it's hot. I believe it's hot, or it melts the resin, the sticky stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, leaving it like that, just submerged, and then afterwards, I put a little hose or through the hose and spray it back the opposite way inwards, and then when it's full, I just blow it with my mouth, blow the other end with the hose, so I can pressure it real hard. You know, like if you were priming it, but with a lot of pressure, like doing as hard as I can, so I can like release whatever's on the other side. It from the interior of the stone gets pushed out, just in case there's something like solid in there, or trying to break down, so it can like get, you know what I mean, with enough force you can shoot it out, and through the outside also, you can either dump it, but make sure like when you dump anything, make sure you try those ways first. Push priming, like push pressure with your mouth or anything else, but try to keep that brake cleaner off of the O-ring because it's gonna enlarge it, mess it up. The stupid thing says, well, I don't know who told me that the only reason brake cleaners make make the O-rings enlarged. I think that's what's in the never mind. Whatever makes them enlarged, right? Supposedly it was chlorine, and then after I heard about that, don't know where, I started seeing my brake cleaners have that thing. It says 0% chlorine or non-chlorinated. They changed the label to let us know that it was non-chlorinated. So I bought it and it still fucking and inflated the fucking O-ring. So be careful with that. But that's what I practically do. And then if most of the time you just gotta check it, brother, because most of the time it won't be enough for like an engine to run right. Restriction could be restriction. Lancashire. What is up, brother? From Australia. Russia. No, I do not. Sorry, brother. Um. Oh man. Sorry. I can't remember exactly what flag is that. But I know you're not from the U.S. Oh, Canada. No, that's not Canada. What am I tripping? All right. So let's go on with the shots. Got one more to do. Yeah, United Kingdom. Nice. That's where they make the Schumachers. England. New England. I already had put one of those. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I believe it's daytime now. Here it's nighttime. 11 o'clock. Nighttime. So I think that's all I have. It's just putting on these shocks. And the only reason why I put these shocks because I don't know. I guess at that time I didn't think these were possible to repair or get them going again easily, and they are. There you go. They're done. I had them prepped up already, so that's good. Cut off some time. I am kind of feeling a little bit tired, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not tired enough to say goodbye, brother. I still gotta hop on Battlefield 6 in a bit after I'm done with this. But my legs are surprisingly not tired. What's really weird is that I have a headache. It's always something, right? It's always something. You can never be 100%. It's always something. That's cool. It makes life easy, brother. I always think life is always against me because I don't know, I just seem to just like find myself being able to find alternatives if it doesn't go the way it's supposed to go. I'm not saying I'm some kind of like over here, whatever, but I put in, like, I go through, I mean, sometimes it does get fucking hard. Like, you can stumble upon like a missing part or a missing piece. But luckily, brother, I don't have that here. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't have that here because, like, I'm speaking like in the beginning when I got in my first Menace and I started worrying about parts. Now I know why I bought as many parts as I could, brother, because I knew this moment was gonna come when, kind of like Pip, he sent me some stuff. We're gonna build another Menace. So I am so good. I am so good. Good that that I'm able to that it's easier than before. You know, I am so good at I guess doing what it takes to take the next step into the Schumacher because it's not the same, brother. Now I feel like I am part of this thing, brother. They even gave me the Schumacher man. They gave me the Schumacher guy nickname. Well, I heard it once, maybe twice, three times, and that was enough to tell me, hey, I think I made I think I let everybody know what what I admire, right? What I love, my passion. All right, Benito. LQ. Ellen. Disney. I think I made it very clear, brother. I think I sent out the message very clear, of what I love to do. Most of my Schumachers weren't freaking roller. I mean, they all had to be almost fully restored. And I bought them at a price you would be like, why? Questionable prices. I am so dazed out. I don't know if it's because. Hold on a second. Oh, look what we found. I was about to suffer again for my tool, and I found it. Look, this thing. I always carry it around. This box is like the box of all the usual tools that I work. Most of the time, I use these. So I have them in its own little bunch of miscellaneous stuff, right? And I don't put anything else. If it's not something I'm using daily, I'm not. I don't want it in here. It bothers me, right? Like this. This is for like when I go and I take a 17 millimeter rig with hectors, and it's all just for time and just to make. I don't know if I'm trying to race myself to see how fast I can go. I don't think so, only, but I like to have things that reach. It just makes it so easy for me. And one little screwdriver can fucking screw everything up for me. And I know I'm exaggerating, but when I'm in the flow, brother, when I'm fucking rolling, when I'm on a high, like fucking lit on this shit, when I'm on a trance, that's the fucking word. With this thing, mentally, not with drugs, brother. I'll be over there trying to fucking breakdance over there and shit. But when I'm on a fucking trance, when I'm in it, brother, in the fucking zone, I don't like to be disrespected. What I mean by that, I don't like anybody to cut me off my focusness of what I'm doing live, right? If I get a phone call, I get mad. Not mad, but I'll get through it, but I'll get upset, because I have to climb back down from a really high spot. You know what I mean? Like if, like if they're calling me from my fucking from a house tree. Like if I'm up in my house tree and my house tree is like 20 stories high. That's pretty high, brother. Oh man. And I get upset because I gotta come back all the way down. And then when I get back in it, I have to go all the way back up. It's like if it takes work to get in the zone, but when you're in the zone, it sucks to get off of it. Not until you say, okay, that's enough, right? But if you want more, why stop? You're feeling good if it's going swell. Why stop? Can't stop until the night comes in. So right here, I think I gotta take and reposition these shafts because these shafts resisting in my hand. Plug this back in before we lose power. Damn, I said turning in an hour or Oh, Maxwell, you back, brother? Oh, let me see. Oh no, very hot here, even in this early in the morning. Oh, I bet, brother, it was hot this morning. 2:30 p.m. over there at where you at, big boys. Oh, you're in Australia, brother. I keep thinking you're here in the U.S. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna forget about that one. Oh, that is awesome. How the kangaroos out there? Oh, uh, not just the kangaroos, the Komodo dragons. You guys got Komodo dragons, all of them. But you guys are known for kangaroos. I wonder if it's still the same problem. He even came out with that movie, right? I remember back then when I was in junior high, came out with some movies that it was. I think it was called Jack. Don't remember. Yeah, well, where is my stand?
So there.
Stand. Put 'em on. Okay. Why did I throw this over here? Holy moly! Everything, keep everything there. Hey, there's the fucking Allen key I was looking for earlier. What trip? What trip, ever? What a trip you are. That is bugging me. Super bugging me. Where's that at? I'm looking for the little one. Oh, it's on here, bro. Chill. The other shocks are gonna be so easy to put on. These I had to put like extensions and fucking spacers. But it's all over, brother. It's all over. No more. Now I know how Pimp feels. Pimp's like, hey. I was like, hey, Pimp. I got this RC fully custom. No way. I'm gonna stop. And I understand, brother, completely that you wouldn't be doing this. You prefer to see me do this do this to myself. I'm good, brother. I enjoy doing this. Like, say, I wouldn't say I'm a masochist, but I do like to struggle. Not really, brother, but I like a challenge. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm over here. I should be super proud of what I'm doing because I'm just destroying. No, I'm reiterating. um, 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 what can you say? Elaborating. Oh man. Oh, we forgot to take this one off. Yeah, this thing. If you hit anything trying to go fast, something's gonna break. I would say skill level is like the highest level of nitro because not because it's expensive, but because it's expensive and it's so brittle and it's so challenging. Um, because it's not the same as electric. You can do a 70 mile an hour run on an electric, and it won't be as frightening as a nitro. Like the nitro, even though you don't seem like it does, but it tickles your booty because it just makes you react and feel and get charged up like in some kind of way. Like this hype, and then your heart, man. Like a lot of times I'm out there, and it's not because I'm gonna fucking crash or the cars. It's because I'm excited that this thing is gonna fucking go fast. And then if it doesn't go fast, well, I get disappointed, you know. But I don't get pumped up because it's fucking I might crash, brother. No, that's worry. I get pumped up because like getting up to speed, brother. It's just like breath, the breath of Yeshua, the breath of Elohim, Yahweh, the Yahweh breath. Oh no, brother, you take this frozen, not frozen, you freeze, brother. Freaking freeze from the adrenaline. Your heart's like you can. I always see my shirt moving, brother. I'm like heart pumping. That's the beauty of it. Okay, so now where is it? Oh, it's over here. We need the pillow ball studs. Hopefully, we have them. I should have them all. Um, these are the short ones. One short one, two. Usually, you can put spacers. Is because there's only two sizes: long stud and short stud. Long stud has a shorter, obviously. Let's just go with those two, and then right now, somewhere else. Look for the other two, because those are most of them are long. And I need short. Where could I have more of those studs? That I don't think I have them here. This one. Go to the furthest one, so it can be as lowest. Good thing they're 5.5s also. Like the rest. Oh, I think I'm gonna put a. I want to use. I do by hand. It was one. I need to see how much I need to space out. Put this one in. Oh, you kidding me? Why are we not? Oh, that's tough. That's good. Oh man, that's. Oh, that hurt my freaking finger, man. I feel like I'm gonna break something. Ah, ah. That's good. Good pain. Good pain. So how much do I need to go out? Holy moly, that's a lot. So that's one, and then another one. Oh, this one's not. Oh, no wonder, no wonder. Yes, yes, it's good, it's good because This thing needs two little nuts. And it had to be two nuts, brother. It just had to be. And I'll show you. It had to be two nuts. There has to be a reason for it. They could have put two spacers and a nut or something else, right? But they're insinuating something. The elite does that, brother. The Illuminati. And they do that to show power. Like, for example, if they ever show like something like that has to do with the penis, power. Anything with the color pink, that means masculine. And a lot of people think pink is like a color for, say, homosexuals. I used to think that for gay men, and and that wasn't it. It was masculine. I wanted you to think that it was something bad, but it's something good because it's every color has its purpose for what it's showing. For example, like Schumacher right here, there's a reason why Schumacher uses purple and yellow. Lancashire. Am I pronouncing? Excuse me if I'm mispronouncing it. But they all have a purpose, and I have a purpose to keep burning nitro out there. Yeah, that came out nice. I like how that came out. And that came from my heart, because I'm allowing myself to be. Because when I use my brain, I think of two options. Either I have two options. There's two of us to agree with in there. But if I go with my heart, I go with the singular calculator. Kind of like saying, like you only have to use one tool, and you can't go wrong with that tool because that tool is universal, right? And you can't go wrong. But if you go with your brain, it's like you're trying to guess, and by having more than one choice could lead you to a mistake. So go with your heart. Listen to your heart, and you'll never go wrong. Because even though you get played, you did right. Or if you didn't get played, went with your heart and found the right one. That's what it took. But that's how paradise is, brother. It's a pair of dice that you toss and you see what you get out, you know? You gotta do it with passion. You know, uh, how can I explain it? It's not a risk, but it's an attempt. Kind of like when you don't win all the time, you know? You win some and you lose some. Like me, I'm trying to put this damn nut on there. There we go. And I've lost a lot. No, I didn't lose a lot, brother. I just, I'm learning. Whether I lose some, I learn how not to lose, right? And I'll keep losing until I learn how not to lose, which is evidently what happens. You gotta learn. I mean, experience. Learn from mistakes. I need one more screw. It's not in here. What happened? Did I lose it? I must have lost it. Because it's not in here. Huh. Well, But from here, I gotta keep it factory. So what we gotta do, we do this one, is hold this a little bit so I can tighten up this a little bit more. Okay. Now before I put these shock end, whatever you call those adapters, have to grab. Where is it? Where is it? And they also come with some covers. Check it out. These things are to cover those screws right there. But I think I need three instead of two. Holy, yeah, but three of them. Oh yeah, yep, there's three. Then from there we put this on. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, cool, cool, cool. Next one. We're gonna treat this like a whip fart. Okay. Pretty messed up right there at the end. Freaking threads. Let's go. Oh, thank you, brother. You like my work, Matt? I thought you were talking to someone named Matt. Sorry, brother. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I needed. And also to kind of have a hard time with black stuff like this wrench. I'll be like, well, where is it? Where is it? It's right in front of me. But yeah, it's really, really, really useful. Really useful. But it's not flat, so I gotta remove it when I do my wheel freaking alignments. Okay, so I'll show you the end at the end. Gotta make sure I put all these accessories that comes on a stock Fusion. Okay, so there's that. Now, this thing on there. It's not one. Ah, beautiful. Hey, what happened? Why isn't it going in? Hmm. Oh, that's pretty. A little too big. The heck? I have these. I should use these. Nope. Excuse me. Let me just look for. Let's see if fit in there. Yeah, there you go. I think those are for like Savage shocks too, and they fit right on. Too big. Washer at the end right there. What is up? If you're just tuning in, welcome. Late night nitro. I think this is how you really do late night nitro. Oh, there was never a late night nitro. That was just Friday night nitro. What am I talking about? You see what I mean? I'm over here trying to have a competitive edge for no reason. I don't know if you know what I mean, but Texas be like, yeah, Monday night nitro, brother, or like hybrid. But I just wanted to make it a little bit better, but then I realized they don't do it in all night nitro. I can. Good. I have before. I've done it like started at 11 and finished at 7 in the morning, all shot up and shit with a bunch of fucking coffee. But that was in the beginning, and I kind of enjoyed it, and I was able to do it back then. But now it's it's a lot different because the coffee doesn't hit me the same no more. So just letting you know, I'm gonna detox pretty soon. I've been talking about detoxing coffee because I can't control it. I can, but it's out of control still. And then earlier I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to go on the live and just work it out, without coffee. But as soon as I tried getting up, brother, I was already making excuses. A bunch of excuses were waiting in line in my head. I was like, fuck, this sucks. So anyway, I was sucked it up. Was like, fuck it. Could have started brewing some coffee, and then I'm just gonna say I'll just postpone it for some other day. Let's just postpone it. But yeah, just letting you know, if anything happens, like I skip a couple days, because I gotta go through it. It's mandatory. Okay, so I got the front shocks on, the rear shocks now. I'm not abusing it. I'm just doing what's necessary because I've been abusing it. But I'm not abusing it anymore. I'm just saying, brother, it sucks. I had the same thing with alcohol. I was an alcoholic a while ago, like 10 years ago, and I kind of went too hardcore. And that I had to pay the price. Because you know what happens? When you overdo yourself with alcohol, you become dependent. And then now you've got to get a fix. If you've ever heard what a fix is, holy shit. Holy shit. Anywho, it's not part of what I'm, whatever, but just letting you know, alcohol is progressive. And it's a depressant. If you don't like to depress yourself, you should know it's a depressant. I hate depressing myself, man. I'm in the chair and I'm like, shit. It's too late. It's like once you get in the game, whatever routine you have, say, just even say you go to walks at 6 a.m. and you've been doing it for like a while. The day you don't do it, if you're used to doing it daily, the day you don't do it, oh man, it's gonna suck. It sucks all the time. Breaking off. Not a. I mean, but any habit. This is a habit. Breaking off any habit sucks, whether it's good or bad for you. It could be school or it could be your addiction at Skid Row. This one I got a pretty long screw. Wondering if I'm gonna be able to get it up there, which I should. I can't. It's gonna suck. Let's see. Should have taken it out before. Ay, caramba. All right. See, you got the nuts out. There were four on each side, kind of tight. Once you get them loose, they are free to go. Now you got to spin them. Mhm. Oh my god, no way. Oh, let's see if I release this a little bit. Get this. Has some room there? Yeah. Now I need the extension. Where did I put it? That's not where it goes. Extension. Do we have any clearance? No. Okay. Now I need. Yeah, 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 amigo. That's not gonna work. Uh, why didn't I do this when I had the engine out? Can I get the engine out easy? Looks like I can. Don't remember if you can without pulling the. Oh man! Oh. I know what to do. I'm gonna put a screw in first, and then spin it. Hopefully, I don't have to put another one. If that's too much in. I'll just put another one in that end, and you got it. It's retracting. Now it's easier, and now I can pull it out. My finger. Hopefully. First, let me get this nut out. Yay! Coming, coming. 1 second, brother. Let me work through this. Oh, not quite. A little bit more. But almost there. Yeah. Don't know if it was. It should have been easier to take everything out. Out of my watch right now. Sorry. Here we go. That's one. The other one out. This one. Where is that little? I'm gonna put this one in first. See how far that takes me. If, oh, shoot. There you go. Now we have. I think we gotta put three. Only three. But do I need these long screws? I think we do. One. Oh well. Two. Give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. Okay. Well. Oh, I didn't tell you why I was changing the shocks on this. I'm gonna list this up for grabs. Oh, I got some more studs. You. Yeah, I'm gonna put a listing. I'm gonna list it for sale. Wait, I have it. Oh, there's more over here. Nice. Got two studs. I don't know which one I want to put it on. Put it on the last one because I want it pretty low. So let's see what that. Over here, I got a pretty high stance. Well, it's gonna compress a little bit more when. Well, let's check it out. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, pretty linear. It's gonna even out. Low with the weight of the chassis, so I think we're good. Go ahead and tighten this up. See what this gives us. We might move it. What the heck? Tightness is good. Yeah, because if it wasn't hard to twist in, it would be a problem. You don't want that. You don't want anything loose on this. None of these screws should be easy to turn in. That's a bad sign. Mm, got the shock. Spacer. Oh, gotta do maybe. They're all the same size except they're pretty damaged. Oh. Guess we're gonna go with these and just put more spacers. Oh. It's too much of an angle, need more. Yep. Put it the other way. That way I have a washer holding it. I have pretty I have a lot of play right there. I don't know if I want that. Um, yeah, I don't know if I want that play, so I'm gonna put one of these things. Let's go with this. Up down. Very all the right ones. I don't know where I got those other shocks from, but I'm gonna put them on. I think a rascal. I got another rascal I gotta do too. Go. You guys look out for the video tomorrow. I'm gonna have it on. I'll put that down. I've been doing a good job keeping up with what I say, what comes out of my mouth. So I've been getting pretty good at using that rule, like they say, say what you do and do what you say. Just straight up reversal, effective, or I don't know how to say, but whichever way you say it, it's very, very important. Say what you do and do what you say. Be honest with you and and respect yourself. Because if I'm saying I'm gonna have this tomorrow, I better have it, or else I'm gonna not. How can I say? Like for instance, when you disrespect somebody, it's like you get them off whatever they're doing, right? Or you change their view. If I change my own views of what I said and what I was gonna do, because I give myself my word, back up what I say, right? Do it. And a lot of times I do that just so I can do it. And it does fucking it helps out a lot. Don't get me wrong, it does. Because I have so much time. I have time, right? And if I have time and I'm not using it wisely, whatever it is, I'm not going to be happy. And then I'm gonna let it most likely let it happen the next day. It's just gonna crumble. Like right now I feel so comfortable. I'm not even in a rush. Like when I get started, yeah. Start getting nervous, whatnot. But once I start getting comfortable about it, it's fucking smooth. So silly. Like I feel like Einstein, just calculating shit at ease. I look at a calculation, I'm like, what the fuck? A little bit of pressure. You know what's good about these studs? That you can just stick it in there and press it, and it won't go sideways. Something I should have done from the beginning. Switch up, switch up. I'll be on that kryptonite. Always up on, straight up on that kryptonite. I'll be on that kryptonite. Right? Whoa, we got cottonmouth right here, brother. What's going on? We need a drink. Yay. That was the same shit. I mean, the same washer. Okay. Did it feel the same? Yeah, relatively. Oh, I forgot that I was going to change the orientation of the hanger. Wait, was it this one? No. What am I doing? It was the other one. Yeah, it was the other one that I changed the orientation, right? Yeah, it was. It was. It was a black pipe. This one, there we go. Right on the shock. We're gonna grease up the shock. It's gonna be um auto oiled. How can I say it? Oil itself. I used to do that with. I used to think that was useful for having it right here next to the CVD, so it can grease up that stuff. It was a bad idea. Just fucking get stuff glued onto the debris. But I'm gonna have to do something about that. So what I'm thinking is bend it a little bit more. Yep. We'll do is just bend the hanger. But I gotta grab it from here, or else it's gonna snap the fucking carbon fiber. Right there we go. Yeah, yeah, buddy. Oh, and raise it up a little. Gotta loosen it up. There we go. Do yourself a favor, brother, and loosen it up. Lose yourself into music. Every opportunity, you gotta let it blow. Is that the way it goes? Shit. Ah, morning, go. I think it's gonna blow out fucking preload. I'm gonna blow it out. I'm gonna put a deflector. And I'm going to extend it out a little bit more. Because, well, not really. I don't think I want to do that. Let me check the clearance for these wheels. Let me check the clearance. Oh, you got room. You got room. You see that? Don't want the compression. Look at that. Beautiful room. Beautiful room. Now we can scoot it over a little so we can put a deflector. An extension. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite girl. And she sounds so beautiful. Beautiful. Sorry about my singing, brother. I can't help it. I know I can't sing, brother, but like, just gotta cut me some slack and just pretend that never happened, okay? Mark, you came right on time, brother. Motivator. Psh, you know it. Does it sound like it? Look at the time. I should be falling asleep right now. Ha ha ha. Sheezy. Fosheezy, Fosheezy. So let me let you know what I got going on today, what I got done. Because usually, you know, I get this mouth moving and it's not like if I'm trying to say talking shit, right? No. If I start, talking, it could not stop and it could back me up. Just like my lives, they're all backed up, brother. That's why today before I had my coffee, I was like, maybe we should just let the lives catch up. Hope you had a wonderful day, brother. So I got that oriented all right. Okay, a little higher, a little out here. Right there. Get my deflector. Silicon Valley. I need some silicon. Silicono. Do I have it proper? Might not. Ay, caramba. What's up with these? This one. This one's gonna do. Good thing this thing has like like a two part. This one. What do you mean by that? It has another freaking tube inside. And I think it's a lot softer. Oh, it's glued on it. But you can tell it's two piece, so that could help a lot. Let me see if I can get it out without ripping it apart. There we go. There we go. It's like a sleeve, right? This on there. On top. Go all the way back. Cause it's thin. Pretty thin. The other ones are pretty thick. Then I have the tip shaped like a Lamborghini or like acropovic, acropovic. Oh man, I don't know how to pronounce it. Or a Koenigsegg fucking exhaust tip. Like a I gotta orient it the right way, so yeah, it goes downwards like that. I'll show you in a second. Give me a sec. What do you call this? Call it. Oh. Somebody tell me what they're called. I just forgot. What? Oh God, I'm so sorry. My head is. I'm not tired. Zip tie. There you go. Wow. Wow, ever. Okay. Got the pipe there. Now we got to reshape. What I'm going to do is just make the bend a little bit longer. The L shape. I got to do that on thing right here. A lot easier. See? All right. Then the hammer. To get that 90 degree. Feel good. Back, back. Check. Check. Oh, too much. Too much. It up here. Bingo. Can I say bingo? Even though we're not playing bingo? Washer. Oi, oi. Butterfingers. Excuse my butterfingers, brother, but they're filled with grease. I'm almost done with this. Nice. Got it. Got it. In there? Okay, cool. Now we gotta tighten her up. Mark, you getting ready to go to work, brother? You working today? Oh, did you see? You already seen my? Oh, you did. I got the Savage out there, brother. Yeah, I forgot that I did see your comments. I need a little bit more of a bend right there. Thought it was fine. Yoo-hoo. Oh, I see what's going on. We're good right here. We have enough grab. Yep. Everything is swell, brother. Fuck yeah. See, this pipe is for a 21, and it works great for this 28. No, might not be as loud, but we are getting those RPMs, bro. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't know my thing was signed by LBM. Anybody ever heard of that? Or it's just somebody's personal because it doesn't have a brand. Oh yeah, 704 Proto. Anyway, this thing fucking feels pretty good, man. And Drop Forge, never heard of that. I mean, if it was a cheap company, I don't think they would have the resources or the want to engrave their stuff. No work today? Awesome. You gonna burn some nitro, brother? As soon as I get up, I'm gonna go hit that fucking Mach 27. Mm, that's that. Just checking my gears real quick that I'm not missing any teeth, like myself. Well, I'm not entirely missing any. I'm missing half of one tooth. So that's technically I still have the tooth. Alrighty. Oh, my back. Oh, relieving. Yes, I am getting pain already. It's time to play some Battlefield. Y'all play Battlefield? Oh, I play video games. I'm not a huge video game player, but I do decompress. Not depress, decompress myself with a lot of nitro thinking because I do think a lot about this stuff throughout my days, brother. Not that I'm fucking psychosomatic or psycho um um a psyche issue, right? No, I do it because shit, man, so much fun. Look at this. I used to be able to like be super fucking amazed, but that was because it was back then, brother. The coffee wasn't taking a toll on me yet. Now that it has and it's still doing it, I can still feel it inside me. It's not stopping because it could have, it should have already. The way I'm fucking abusing it, it's not like if I need help, brother. I don't need help. What I need to do is just not fucking drink it. That's it, right? And I know I can do it. It's fucking simple. I just, I just don't want to go a day without. I miss it, brother. Like I said, fucking, I'm hooked. I love it. I love the hook, right? I'm in the hook. Fuck yeah. I'm going all the way. Fucking do whatever it takes. And most of the time, I do it just to get off of that dumbass mode I'm in. You know what I mean? So I think I got everything I wanted to do today. Let's put on the wheels. Well, I'm not gonna do this run tomorrow precisely. And I'm gonna give you guys some FPV footage too. I wanna. I'm excited to not FPV. I'm excited to get that onboard footage with the 3 gears and fast. I'm gonna take you as close as I can to 70. You know, focus. I mean, this thing is already running. It runs great. Um, but wait, yeah, yeah. I looked at the shocks. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why is it all purple now? But anywho, put on these wheels. This is the one I'm taking out tomorrow. 427 Menace. All these are left over from the stuff. Put that away over here. Uh, I guess I clean up a little bit if I can while I talk about what's going on right here. Um, in the morning, got this one done. Well, this one was single geared. If you didn't know, I put the 3-speed back on there, and we're gonna have some fun with it tomorrow on video. Oh, nice. Twin hyper. Oh, brother, did you hear about that stuff I was talking about? The ANC, the active noise cancellation? Because it works pretty much the same. If you super match the frequency of that engine to the other one, they will both cancel each other off and turn each other off. I think that's what happens. So getting them super synced is like not ideal. Or maybe it's because of those Pico 26s in particular, that those are fucking stubborn to work with each other, right? But that's what I'm saying. Maybe you could be going through the same stuff with the Mach 28s, because those are the ones you have, right? Maybe because if it has a certain amount of ports, I'm trying to think about what could be. Because I did look it up on Google. I'm like, is it possible that two engines could shut each other off? And yep, with these vibrations, I think when they, like, kind of like how active noise cancellation works the same, because that's how it works. The whatever player you have device replicates the same signal outside the space or something like that, and it cancels like whatever, like the noise in the background. It replicates it. I don't know if in the opposite frequency or the same, but it cancels it, right? And you don't hear the noise, the background noise. So I think that's the same thing is happening, because everything is frequency, brother. Everything is a vibration, and just like whatever's occurring outside also occurs inside. So, what I'm trying to say about this higher velocity thing, my channel is to inspire the spirit, brother. To inspire me, to help you spin it faster. Because the faster your spirit spin, the faster you're filled with life. The faster you can feel life. You know what I'm saying? The more excited you can get, the happier you can get. When you get happy, your spirit's spinning faster than when you're bored or sad. You know what I mean? Big difference. And that's the purpose of this of this channel. Go faster and pump people up. Because look, I know there's people that have been faster than me, brother, but I'm getting there, brother. Don't worry. We're taking our time. We have plenty of time. And plenty of power. Y'all saw that fucking Savage? Did you guys see the Savage? The onboard video when it did that fucking race? Because every time I see a car coming the opposite direction, I was I was tempted, right? Like that one day, fucking thing busted a wheelie, like on its top end power, like right after second gear. No, I'm not talking about right after second gear. I'm talking about way after second gear. Once it caught grip and momentum, I saw that thing lift and I got scared. I let go. So fucking, oh man, it's awesome. That Savage, I can, yeah. I gotta find the right place, some good space, and send it. The Curse of the 36s. Yeah, brother. It could also be because the vibrations are high, right? Because 36s are bigger, and it could give you probably a difficult time to run them both and sync them up. But I'm not speculating. I think I'm pretty sure I know what I'm saying. Like, I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure of it that a lot of times they turn each other off. Oh man, that sucks. Oh well. What can we do, right? Anywho, um, yeah, I think I'm just gonna already leave it here. All right, brothers. Hope you guys like the video I'm gonna do later. I know you guys do, but I'm trying to say, hope you enjoy each one of them because, oh man, I'm gonna be angry. I'm just kidding. No, 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 brother. Don't worry about me. I'm just doing what I love. And let me know. Let me know. Let me know what you think. Because I know it's amazing all the time. I just like I'm trying to flatter myself, brother. No, let me know, brother. Let me know what I can do. Like for instance, man, somebody commented. Let's check out that 427 with the 3-speed. There it is. Tomorrow it's ready, brother. So that's it. I'm gonna do the rest later. The wheels. Maybe I should just let you guys see it real quick and put the wheels on. You guys could probably want to look at it. Oh, the whole wheel and body. So let me get these nuts. Hang tight real quick. Show you what we're looking at right now. Should we go with purple? Purple nuts. Oh, those were kind of faulty. They kind of lost. They're really light. These aluminum nuts. They're freaking super light. They feel like they're plastic. Oh shit! I swear, that's so weird. Like these steel ones are a lot heavier. I mean, obviously, right? But I never really like programmed it in my brain where I wouldn't trip. Where I already know, kind of hard for me to grasp, grasp it yet because I don't usually deal with aluminum nuts. These little, what are they, 2.5s or 3 millimeter nuts, whatever they are. Okay, we get the rest of the wheels. We got the Jacos. These Jacos. Oh man, I did have them crash once, and I glued them on, and they right here, and I guess I'm like I gotta jump on it, brother, because like contact wheels, these foam wheels, if you don't use them, they start cracking, and I still don't know if that's gonna affect it in any way going 70 miles an hour. I'm just thinking, I mean, Ross Schifrin traumatized me, brother. Those guys hitting 200 miles an hour, they got me traumatized, brother. They, I don't know. I don't know. I know I'm way off. I know there's no way these wheels are going to blow out because of this Menace going 70. But just in case, brother. Just in case. I do worry. Which doesn't really matter, right? Worry, don't worry. It's still going to happen if it happens, right? So, pretty concerning. A lot of time that's enough to like make you wuss out from a run. Like the last time I did the run and I hit 70, I was so scared that I had to like feel like I'm sending it. Right? But I'm sure it was pretty easy. But I remember I was like, Texas, this is for all of you. And I fucking sent that thing and I heard the LRP 32 just top out from its RPM. Like, oh, dun dun dun, like if it was on the rev limiter. And I let go and I checked the speed and it was 70, 71 with these foams, and it did it pretty badass. Most of the time I'd be easing up on that fucking throttle, but this time out there I'm gonna try to just fucking smash it because I don't even think it needs much to hit its top speed, right? And plus on top of that, I believe that it could have better runs, better outcomes going straight than when you're trying to ease into the fucking speed, right? So if you just send it, brother, like wide open throttle from the beginning, you have a better chance going straight than trying to ease into it. Can't put flange screws on this. Flange screws. Flange nuts. Can't put them on there. Take too much space, and I don't have too much space in the axle, which is okay. Sounds good. I'll recheck it again tomorrow. Good. 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 Yeah, if I put flange nuts on this thing, it's not gonna screw all the way in and lock. It's gonna back out and go halfway in. So that's that. Check my belt. It's still good. Did I move it last time? Just in case. That's the belt tensioner right there. You slide it forward, it's backwards. Now springs on, bearing, things, exhaust port. Look at this. I forgot this thing was left. This what the fuck? That's pretty cool. Clearance, clearance. We never. Oh, we never set up the thing right here. We were trying to leave too soon. We get another bracket. We've got deflectors on both fusions. Now I need. So this one is not used anymore. Put this one. All right. Bend it back, bend it back. There we go. Look at that. So perfect. So easy. So straightforward. But if we hit something, I mean, not hit something. If we compress too much, we're gonna have to let go of the throttle. Um, and that's it. Yours. Oh, wait, never mind. Shh. Bend this a little bit. Now, It's gonna be fun. Exaggerating. Hey, this. I think I should put it the other way. Uh, all right. There we go. That'll do it. Freaking awesome. Loving it. Check that out. In your face. Wait, that's not how it sounds. Bro, one time, which one was it? I think it was I had the 28.8 with 28.8 pipe that fit nicely. It's the same size. Actually, a little bit smaller than this. And when it would take off, you can hear it just like the NHRA guys over there at the NHRA when the fucking thing just launches, when the camera's right behind it. It goes, and you just hear a bunch of like pressurized air. Kind of weird to simulate, try to replicate the sound. It was like, and like only one gear and shit. And you got those. Sounds like if the well, it doesn't really have a glider, powered glide, but with the single gear. Oh yeah, because it was single gear. Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't have the 3-speed. The first time I put it, I did put the 28A with the single gear, and it would sound like that. It was fucking pretty badass. Anyway, I'll remember try to put if I can find and go back enough with the videos, I could probably recommend it at the end. Put it on the screen. But if not, then I'm just gonna have to put the 28.8 on here. I am. As soon as I start breaking the other 28.8, I am because one of them is on the Savage, and as soon as I do that Savage run, I'm gonna get it out of there because I got that 32 to choose from to do. Not sure where I'm gonna break that one in, but I always break them in with the single gear, even with the Savage. Yeah, it's kind of acceptable to break it in with the Savage. But preferably, I do it on the Menace. It's easier because, well, it's just easier. Okay, the body. You want to see the body? Body on. Rock your body, rock your body. Check it out. I did this um shock shock bracket, shock mount bracket, shock plate, shock bracket. What is it called actually? It is called a shock bracket. Did I say shock bracket in the beginning? But anyway, I made mine out of a fucking 4 millimeters, brother. Don't think that's necessary, but I did it. Also, I have one. If you didn't know, I have one that it's fucking bump start. Made a hole in the bottom of the chassis. Made access for the flywheel. And you might be thinking, what else did you do to make it work? Oh, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. But I can show you. All right, brother. The body. Let me show you the body. Rock your body. Rock your body. Rock your body. Rock your body. Oh, I love that. disrespectful. It's really it looks disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? You look at it and it looks like say you had a Savage or a Jado, and I told you, hey, this thing will take out a Jado, and I showed you the back. I'm just playing, brother. I'm not here to hurt or try to hurt anybody's feelings about whatever platform is better. It's just prefer. This is my preference. Doesn't mean it's better than all of them, right? I'll tell you what. Oh man, I'd be like, whoa, whoa. Somebody that has a Jada better not say anything. Because then I get offended, brother. Not I don't even know if they get offended. They just kind of push my buttons and trigger me, but I get offended. Look at this. Oh man, that's beautiful. Let me put on the pins because they ain't not like the body clips. Did I say pins? Bottom, rocky body bottom. Then the camera, I got stuff right here to give it grip, so I can put on the camera right there. Here she is, brother. Oh wait, let me move on this distraction out of the way. I can hear Tiesto playing in the background. DJ Tiesto. What's this one? What is this? The gears goes up here. All right. Give myself some space. On the trying to give you guys a little like a little scene, like a little 2 minute 2 second scene. All right, that was it. I'm just kidding. That was it, bro. That was the whole scene. In fact, that's gonna be my intro on the video. Look, check it out. Freaking thing, man. Freaking thing. Blue fire, brother. Oh snap, brother. Look at this. Just look at the back of it. What do you think about that? What comes to mind? The first thing, Lamborghini. Koenigsegg. Oh man. Anyway, the pipe should have been shiny, huh? This is black. I mean, you know, I'm gonna move the body a little bit down from the rear, just to lower down the downforce. Because if you can see, the body is upwards a little, and if we can get that straightened down, because it's like this, get it straightened down like that, we'll reduce the downforce, right? But we could be more, we could be more susceptible in catching air, brother, like that. But I don't know if this thing will catch any flight. I don't think it does. I mean, where the fuck is the air gonna pick up? I don't think it's gonna be. Or we can go lighter a little bit. You know, we gotta experiment whether this thing is gonna cause too much downforce, too much weight for the car. It's gonna give it difficulty because every gram counts, brother. Or we can reduce weight when it goes faster and faster. The more weight's gonna get reduced by having a little bit of lift right here from the top. Because look, brother, 60 miles an hour and above, it's fast. And it can catch, brother. Y'all saw my RS4. Freaking catch flight. Trying to take off on me and shit to Mexico. I'm like, fuck you, where are you going? Let go of the throttle and it came back down. Just kidding. It came down by itself. Fuck, trying to take away from me. You trying to get away from me, huh? Like, I'm out of here. I'm out of this planet. Alright, anyway. Um, yeah, let's do that. I want to do that. See what, straighten it out. That way it doesn't look too Mexican. If you don't know what I mean, oh, brother. We used to love hot rods back in the day. Fucking lift it up with staggered wheels and never race. No, we used to have staggered wheels and you know how slanted trucks are today? Well, they were backwards the back in the days. They were backwards, slanted backwards from the front. Dropped from the front and risen from the back. And my dad used to have those. He had these Moroso shocks that you stopped at a gas station or anywhere that, with the air pump. You pumped them up or release the pump, bring it back down or up. That was it. Air shocks. Hey, what the fuck? Now they have electronic air shocks. They come equipped in almost every car. Every Audi has airbags, give you ride heights. Every car, practically. It's the luxury of it. Like Mark, my favorite car is a fucking Audi Allroad, brother. The Avant, the RS6. Holy shit! If I could, that would be my car. RS6, brother. I'm RS6 Avant. That is my dream car. And when I can't get my hands on it, I don't care what I have to. I have a 2001 Allroad 2.7 twin turbo, and the next one will be the S6. Then you got the RS6. Holy moly! Hello, y'all. Two Line. What is up, brother? Oh, you got a J. Oh, I seen your JADO, Mark. Brother, I seen your JADO. Like I said, you can't compare this. No, don't get me wrong. You can't compare them because they're not the same, brother. I'm not saying it because mine's better. No, bro, I don't even know why I'm laughing. Seriously, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not trying to joke around, but it's just funny because I'm trying so hard not to joke around. Well, I don't know what it is, but turn this off. Expose. Expose my headers real quick. It's already messed up anyway. I'm gonna try to clean it out and make it look like if it's if it's what do you call it? If it's stock. You know? There is a Storm body that does have a fucking on the body. It has it inflated because of the exhaust. Let me see if where is it? Where is it? I think it's a Storm and other ones. Oh yeah, here. Check that out. This looks like it was in the sun for too long. It looks like if it was in the sun for too long and it erupted. But it's like that. Cool. That thing is fast, that Nitro 21. Holy moly. Okay. So I think I'm done here, brothers. Look, I reduced the drag. No, I reduced the downforce from generated from the wind. Right? Should get closer. Closer and lower. Well, you can't really tell you, but you know what I mean, right, brother? Reduce the downforce. Hopefully that hey, looks better. Yeah, it does. Yeah, let me get you off this thing. Oh, no. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna do it over here. Now I'm too close. Look at that. And these wheels, the diameter of these wheels is exactly the diameter of how much these stock wheels balloon. And they're twice as light, brother. Twice as light. That's just too much show, brother. It's just too much show. This reminds me of how Cletus, when I had this, Cletus like started building that one short bed truck. I remember he came with the truck that wasn't being made, so they switched off the cab to put it on a short bed with a fucking twin turbo. And I don't know what the fuck. But that reminds me of Cletus, brother, and all those trucks they have now on YouTube. They're trying to put 2,000 horsepower and make them drag because they're four-wheel drive now. Fuck yeah. But that's it, brother. Hey, y'all been awesome, man. Thank you for hanging out. Freaking, I gotta get going. Just want to say, you guys stay put with that video. I should have it by 6. Not entirely sure, but it should be down by 6. And other than that, one more time, thank you guys. Fucking had a great time. Really had a great time, and hopefully we can do this again. Because that's the way it should be, I think. I mean, I can't wait till I do it again. All right, brother. You have a good one. Good night. Later. Mark. Hey, do I have anything to say? Oh yeah, I did talk about the engines. About the engines, that it could be that we're having a hard time because they are canceling each other. And anything else? Oh yeah, you got that twin engine running? Oh, yeah, expect another run. If you haven't seen, if you don't know what I'm talking about my twins, I'm gonna have another video soon on grass. After these two menaces, should have another savage. Alright, brothers. Have a good one. Later.